All right, welcome back to Pure Adrenaline Sports. I'm John. Along with me for this game is Sean as well. We just did the Yankees and Giants. Sean, I know your Braves are looking like they're pulling away there. So what do you think of the first set of MLB games to kick off the 2023 season here?
I mean, the Braves kept it close there. It was 4-2 until now, the top of the ninth inning. Now we blew it open for a 7-2 score real quick before going into the bottom of the ninth. So saves us having to change probably a bullpen pitcher, bringing in a closer. But otherwise, I mean, Orioles are beating up on the Red Sox, which we kind of expected. And shockingly, Corbin Burns got beat up by the Cubs. I think that's the most questionable start of the day so far is that one.
Yeah, so far, that's the surprise of the day so far. Tampa Bay. Well, I guess that's a surprise. We did. I guess we broke the MLB record for most strikeouts in a game.
It said it was
for a 9-inning game, I should say.
It said it was 20. It said it was 26 earlier. So I mean, I'll wait in the back while if I could find again. I was on most strikeouts in the game. Let's see if it dated or anything.
So doing this game, depending on how the season plays out, this could be a World Series preview. These two teams will definitely be in the conversation at the end of the year.
I think they'll be in the conversation, but I don't know about the Cardinals yet. They got a few steps, I think, to get there completely. I got the Phillies. I got to watch the Phillies and the Rangers game, and I got the Mets Marlins game. They're showing highlights of the Braves game real quick, blowing that game open.
That's what I have here on the TV. I got the Blue Jays game going, since that's the game we're covering, and on my other screen here on my computer here, I got the Mets and Marlins. So
yeah, I mean, Fried leaving after 3 1/3 with only 40 pitches and injured is. But Travis d'Arnaud, 4 for 5 to start the season as the catcher with bringing in Sean Murphy. I mean, that's huge for the Braves. They could probably catch 2 years.
Yeah. Yep.
And catch. And we each now, so definitely changes.
You're getting all choppy again, bud.
Especially bat or anything.
So not sure if it's my end or your end.
Sure.
So let me look here. Could be my end. All right, there we go. Let's see if that fixed it. So man, let's see here. We got like you said, Baltimore still leads Boston 8-2. Go ahead. What were you saying?
I'm shocked the Braves brought their closer in. Up 5 runs.
Up 5 runs, yep.
And so far he came in and he's thrown 3 balls. Definitely.
I don't like that. I don't like bringing closers in non-safe situations. I know you want to give your guys some work, but
no reason to bring them in.
There's nobody else you can give some work to.
Once you scored that second or third run, you should have put the pitcher up, put the pitcher down, put another pitcher up real quick, and then just use an arm that isn't as needed as much. I mean, to bring him in now 5 pitches and he walks the first guy, it's not a good start. I mean, I don't see him imploding and giving up 5 runs, but you never know. See, now the MLB Network or whatever TV provider that is showing the Braves game here actually has the pitch count on the screen. As soon as it hits 10 seconds, it pops up on the screen.
And I'll let you know. I know I was watching when we were doing the other game. I was watching the Orioles broadcast against the Red Sox, and they had the pitch clock on the screen. Oh, you mean at the stadium so you could see it?
No, it's actually on national TV screen.
Oh, okay. Because that's what the Oriole broadcast is doing that too, so you know what the pitch clock is at.
Behind the Nationals, again, it's like the Yankees. They have all their sponsors and all that too. There's no pitch clock. I know some stadiums put the pitch clock right in the middle, but I mean that could have just been for spring training.
So let's see if we can get the lineup here. Are they showing the lineup yet? I don't see it.
If you probably go over to MLB.com, they probably have it.
Oh, here it is.
Right there.
Lineup. I didn't know you could do this. They have it broken down against the opposing pitcher. Springer's got the only home run and the only RBI against Michaelis.
I'm shocked Springer's leading off.
No, he's their leadoff batter.
Yeah, but I don't know. I would expect Bichette. Chapman batting all the way down in the 7 hole.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy.
Merrifield, and I forgot that they got Merrifield.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Merrifield was always a guy that you would want to pick up in the middle rounds of a fantasy draft, and he'd even get drafted in our draft this year.
Yeah, it's just because of the way I don't know if they're going to use him every day.
Mm-hmm. Here's St. Louis, Donovan, Nootbaar, Goldschmidt. Nootbaar had a great World Baseball Classic. Goldschmidt, Arenado, Contreras, O'Neill, Gorman, Walker. Walker definitely be up for in the Rookie of the Year conversation. At least to start the year. We'll see how things play out.
Absolutely. I mean, I'm not sure how many National League players are in it for Rookie of the Year. Not sure how many rookies are in it. I mean, we only really know the Yankees. I know there's one on the White Sox, and I know there's one on the Cardinals. That's all I know of. I'm not sure anyone else. Trey Turner strikes out against DeGrom, 3 pitches. Must have changed the baseball bat. It's cold.
Let me see here. 4 and 5 are official numbers from our first Major League Baseball stream. Total of 405 views and 17 watch hours. Man, it's pretty good for 2 guys just starting out. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. Trying something new.
All right, let's get the branding going over here. Whoops. MLB. Let's change this and let's change this. So once again, I'm behind. Oh, it says delayed. So I'm still getting. I don't have the volume on, so somebody's singing the national anthem from the Cardinals.
DeGrom 5 pitches and 2 outs already.
Wow.
Braves have 2 outs in the top of the 9th, or bottom of the 9th.
Let's go back over here. Let's see what we got going on here. Still says delayed. I'm in a TV timeout. I did not watch any of the Mets pregame stuff, so I don't know. I know Verlander was placed on the IL. But
yeah, the MLB hasn't swapped over the game, obviously, because they're watching the rest of the Braves game. But I'm sure once this ends, they'll probably swap over to Mets Marlins right away.
I have that as well. What are you going to get that on MLB Network?
It said that they were going to show the game, so.
So, well, I get up here where I am. I get SNY, so I get the Mets broadcast anyway. I got it on, just not the volume.
I only got the Phillies game. And the Phillies already are 3 outs already, so. So DeGrom had under 10 pitches in the first inning.
Wow, that's really good for DeGrom.
Especially against, I think it was Turner, Schwarber, and Realmuto.
Mm-hmm.
And the Braves win opening day 7-2.
Congrats, bud. Magic number is now 161.
And the Nationals are eliminated already.
Right. Oh, man.
They just showed the Nationals bullpen or the dugout, and they still have the 2019 World Champions sign up in the bullpen. I guess they figured they live in the past yet. They probably haven't taken it down since the 2020 season. Yeah, they're showing. Yeah, DeGrom 3 pitches to Turner, 2 pitches to Schwarber.
That first stream as well, we gained four subscribers as well. So thank you for all those that came aboard.
Wow, looks like a sellout in Texas. That might be a first. I didn't even know they had that many fans. Probably a lot of Phillies fans traveling.
Or that, and when you spend that kind of money.
DeGrom 10 pitches, 2 strikeouts, and a flyout to start the first inning.
Yeah.
And at least the NBC Philly shows a pitch clock as well. So I get to at least see that. Some TV providers, I guess, are going to do the pitch clock, and some won't. I guess it probably all depends on.
I think they should. So the fans that are just getting into it, understand what's going on.
That, and the fans know what's going on as well. So we know what the pitch is about. If it's close to being a automatic ball or strike.
Mm-hmm.
The Texas Rangers home plate umpire has a bigger strike zone than the Yankees earlier. The ball was at the guy's ankles, and he called it a strike.
Still waiting for this game here with Toronto and St. Louis to kick off. Is it really? I got to come up with a better term. It's really not kick off.
Pitch off.
Pitch off. Not sure what they're doing. They're still walking around. Players are still walking around the field.
They have the Mets game on now, and they have the Cubbies game on 4-0 yet. Cubs have second and third. Bases loaded for the Cubs. Bottom of the seventh.
Bottom of the seventh.
Yep. 2 outs. Bases loaded.
They're showing runners on first and second with 2 outs. 4-0. Baltimore and Boston still 8-3. Runners on the corners for Boston with 1 out.
Must be a cold day in Chicago. A lot of jackets and everything too. Blankets.
Yeah. Well, like I said, Boston, it was the second coldest opening day ever. So All the umpires are standing at home plate.
Must be something with the field, maybe.
Yeah, he must because he's talking to both managers right now. So
MLB hasn't shown anything, so I don't know what the only update you have is what you're telling me.
let me see if I check Twitter, see what's going on here.
Trey Mancini's up with the bases loaded for the Cubs.
I don't know because here comes the Budweiser horses. I'm not sure what's going on in St. Louis here.
Yeah, like how much of a delay can you really have? I mean, the game was supposed to start at what, 4:10?
Yeah, 4:10. I mean, what are they doing? Do this. Start the pregame earlier. Now they're all taking pictures. John Snyder. I didn't. I had the pregame on. I didn't realize that the Blue Jays hired Don Mattingly to be the bench coach.
Yeah. I think because he got let go of the Marlins.
Yep. Springer, Bichette, Guerrero, Varsho, Kirk, Brandon Belt, Matt Chapman batting 7th, Merrifield 8th, and Kiermaier 9th. And I know a couple years ago they were really high on Kevin Biggio, and he's been reduced to a bench player now.
Yeah, I don't think he ever was the hit they expected. He never really took off on hitting.
Stopping by. Let's play ball. Yes, sir.
Is it still delayed?
Well, they're on the field now. The players are on the field warming up. So I think he's just throwing some warm-up tosses. So a 12-minute delay to start the day.
Adam Wainwright sung the national anthem.
You should
They're
have to be
showing
on. They should make a rule where you can't be on the IL if you want to sing the national anthem.
They're showing it on MLB Network now.
All right, here we go.
Aaron Noel already has 20 pitches in the first inning.
Ball 1.
After our 22-minute or 12-minute delay, we finally get going.
12-minute delay, yep. Fouled away, 1-1. Oops. There's the 2-1. Dribbler up the line. Foul ball.
Up 8-4 in Boston now. 4-0 yet in the Cubbies game. 1-0 still for the Rays and Tigers. The Rays only scored was on a home run. They only have 2 hits.
And there's a single for Springer to lead off the inning. So this game, it looks like I'm a little ahead of the action. Nope. See, I didn't get ball 1 yet, so never mind. Just got it now. 1-0 to Bichette. Batted .290 last year, 24 home runs, 93 RBI. Inside, fouled away, 1-1. Good, nice curveball there. Strike 2. Outside, 2-2.
I just saw this from MLB. Anybody making their MLB debut today is going to have a patch on their jersey that says MLB debut. And then after the game, they're going to take the patch and they're going to make it into a trading card for Topps.
Oh, that's cool. Base hit up the middle for Bichette. So runners on first and second to start the first inning. They'll bring up Guerrero. Ball 1. One big last hurrah by Topps there before they officially lose licensing.
Mm-hmm.
Guerrero last year, 274, 32 home runs, 97 RBI. Ooh, ball outside, 2-0.
Mikko is not off to a good start for sure.
Nope.
Up 10-4 Orioles. Almost at a home run. The Reds have bases loaded on the Pirates. 1 out in the bottom of first.
Fouled away by Guerrero.
Mullins singles. Frazier scores. Rutschman singles. And Cedric Mullins scores to make it 10-4 in the 7th. The Red Sox team is just getting beat up today. Oh, it's actually Reds had bases. The Reds had bases loaded, nobody out.
Fly deep to center, caught by the center fielder right before the warning track.
1-0 Reds.
Springer goes to third. Bring up Varsho. Runners on the corners. 1 out. Anthony stopping by saying UK baseball is where it's at. Is he talking United Kingdom or is he talking Kentucky? What's he talking? One and one to count to Varsho. Up high, 2-1. Fouled away, 2-2. Fouled away again.
Really battling it off there.
Huh?
Said he's really battling it off.
Mm-hmm. 20th pitch of the inning here. It's only 1 out. Fouled off again.
Oof. The strike zone for the Rangers is
Fouled
horrible.
off. Oh, fouled off again.
That's what, 4?
Yeah, I think that's 4 straight. We're coming up to pitch 22 here. Still only 1 out in the inning. Up high, 3-2. Ripped down the right field line. Goes into the corner. 1 run's in.
1 run, double.
So runners at second and third. 1 out.
Nicholas already 23 pitches in the first.
Yep.
And only has 1 out. And a double play is not even in play.
Nope.
Alex Bohm just hit a home run for the Phillies, up 2-0 on DeGrom. DeGrom has 26 pitches now after only having 10 after the first inning.
Wow.
And he's trailing 2-0. Wow, Nicholas is really getting beat up now. 3-0. He just hit a blooper up the middle. Not a good start for the season for sure right there when you give up 3 before you even get 2 outs.
Whew, so man, Toronto after that 3-0 lead already. Like you said, definitely not a good start. Yeah, they do have a lineup though that can compete with almost anybody.
Yeah, can score quick.
Huh?
A lineup that can score quick.
Mm-hmm.
And the middle of the second, 2-0 Phillies.
Somebody was in the first stream wanting to know if Cincinnati could beat Pittsburgh today, and it's only the top of the second inning, but Cincinnati is leading 1-0.
Yeah, they had the bases loaded with no outs and only scored one.
Here's Belt with a 2-0 pitch, fouled away. Oh, swung on a missed actually.
30 pitches in one inning. Oh, innings finally over.
1 inning.
Oh, there's only 2 outs.
There's only 2 outs.
I thought it was 2 outs already. My bad.
Very good. John stopping by saying hello. Hello, thanks for stopping by.
Yeah, thank you for stopping in.
Fouled away, making it 1-1. Single to right field. That'll bring up Chapman. Oh no, Chapman just singled. That'll bring up Merrifield.
Good bat around here in the first inning.
And I just saw the single where if that would have been last year, it would have been in the ground out into the shift.
Oh, no doubt. Changes everything without the shift.
Yep. I like getting rid of the shift. Now I think hitters complain too much about it and should have learned to hit the ball the other way. But now it puts it on the defense and the coaching staff to figure out where these guys hit the baseball.
Yeah, and I mean it makes it that you don't have 4 guys on one side of the field.
Yeah, you got to adjust your fielders properly now.
I mean, I guess you can still shift the outfielders because we saw it the other day. I forget what game it was, but the outfielders had all 3 of them on one side of the field.
Right.
So I wouldn't be shocked if you don't see the rule come soon that the outfielders have to play in their natural position.
Chris Stratton's already warming up in the bullpen for the Cardinals. With 36 pitches, yeah, he's not going to go too far.
No, I mean you might get another inning or 2 out of him, and we have 70 pitches.
And he's struck out to end the inning. So Toronto scores 3 runs in the first. St. Louis coming up, Donovan, Newbar, and Goldschmidt. So, but they could score in bunches quickly. So,
score 3 runs in the first and almost batted around already.
Mm-hmm. I just flipped over to the Mets game. Top of the third there, no score. Let's see here. Nobody out yet. Let's see how Alcantara's got how many pitches. 28 pitches so far. So not throwing too many pitches here in the third inning.
Nope. Aaron Nola struck out the bottom of the second.
Walk the Vogel back. So the Mets get a leadoff runner.
I think the Orioles are on their way to victory. Cubs are in the top of the ninth, up 4-0, runner on first. Up the Rays are up 3-0 now.
All right, here we go. Bottom of the first, already 3-0 Toronto. We both took Toronto to win the American League East, right?
Yes.
Yep, and I actually took Toronto to win the World Series this year.
See, I didn't go that far.
Two on one count. Frank just subscribed. Thank you, Frank. Thanks for stopping by.
Phillies just got another triple. Brandon Marsh, leadoff triple off DeGrom. DeGrom's getting beat up already.
Here comes the 3-1. Fouled away, 3-2.
Cubs have 2 outs on the Brewers. Definitely did not expect that kind of a game today.
Not today. Not with that pitching matchup. I did not expect the Cubs to win today.
I expected a 4-0 Brewers.
Whoa.
What?
The play in the... Okay, they did give him an infield single. I thought he would have been safe anyway, but yeah. Bichette just completely airmailed that ball, that throw to first base.
3-0 Phillies now. Trey Turner with an RBI single. Actually, an RBI triple. So back-to-back RBI. So back-to-back triples for the Phillies.
Donovan goes to second. Nobody out. So leadoff runner here.
And end of the game, Cubs win 4-0. And they're already having a pitching mound to look at DeGrom.
Still running on first for the Mets. One down.
DeGrom 37 pitches after 2 innings so far, 3 earned runs. And I think they already used 2 of their 5 mound visits.
Swung and a missed, 1-2 to Newport. Two and two. Full count. So neither pitcher getting off to a good start here in this one.
Yeah, but at least he's only had 11 pitches so far.
Yeah, but runners on first and second, nobody out. So
Hopefully a double play, but you never know. Red Sox heading into the bottom of the 8th, down 10-4. 13 hits by the Orioles today.
man, I just looked. I didn't realize Philadelphia had nobody out.
Yep, 4-0. Wild pitch. Trey Turner scores. George Bush is there. Probably has a nice cold soda.
Probably.
Probably needs a cold soda watching this game now.
Mets have runners on the corners. Still only one out. Goldschmidt up. Down 3-0. Runners on first and second. 1-1. Fouled away. 1-2.
These 4 o'clock games are getting off to huge run games already. And DeGrom having an issue with his pitching thing and his hat. Or the catcher isn't working.
Two and two to Goldschmidt. Sacrifice fly by Nimmo. Mets lead 1-0. End the inning trying to get the runner from first going to second, but that allowed the runner from third to score.
Now we got a delay in the Texas game because of the buzzer thingy. If you want to make sure it works, make sure they work before the game.
Right?
There's no reason why after 2 innings it should be dead already.
All right, here we go. Back to Toronto, 3-0. Toronto, 2-2 count coming up.
3-2 count now. Could have bases loaded right away to start this inning.
Well, this game's definitely not going to be over in time for the Astros game. Might still be
This
in the
game's
first
definitely
inning.
not going to be over in time for 3 hours. Because of the pitching thing breaking on DeGrom, they gave an automatic ball.
Goldschmidt strikes out. 1 down.
You hear me?
No.
The pitching
They
thing
did what
broke
for
on
DeGrom?
They broke the pitching thing in his ear. Automatic ball they gave him. 3-2 count instead of a 2-2 count. Now Texas coach is arguing. Probably because of breaking and delaying the game. I forgot the old coach of the Giants is Texas coach now.
Oh, Bruce Bochy.
Yep. This delay is ridiculous. Come on now. Should not be a 10-minute delay for a damn buzzer.
Arenado singles in the left. Runners on first and third. It's now 3-1.
Nope, they took the automatic ball away now. So he argued, and now it's 2-2 count instead of 3-2. So a 10-minute delay to tell us that it was a 2-2 count instead of 3-2, and to get the buzzer fixed. DeGrom getting his ass beat up in an inning, and then he delays it for 15 minutes.
Yep.
And comes back and throws a 100-mile-an-hour strike to strike out Schwarber, and Schwarber's pissed because a 2-2 count takes 10-minute delay. I'd be mad as a batter too if I'm standing there at the plate waiting for a pitch for 10 minutes and nothing's going on, and you tell me that instead of an automatic ball, you give him an automatic nothing.
Well, if it's an equipment issue, it shouldn't be an automatic ball.
No, but they should have the equipment ready to go. They had all spring training to get it figured out. How is it that so far in all these games, I've seen, 4 now break with these pitchers? You would think all spring training they had them to figure it out.
One and one to count to Contreras. Oh, 0-2. No, 0-2. Wow.
Another bloop double here for Realmuto. They are really beating up on DeGrom. I might have been wrong about Texas.
Farhan says, who hit the home run for the Cardinals?
Nobody.
Nobody hit a home run for the Cardinals. Arenado got a single to left field that scored the run from second. Oh, Boston's got the bases loaded in the bottom of the eighth. Down 6.
Yeah, need a home run to bring him back in it.
Mm-hmm.
1-1 Pirates tied it up.
Nice. Contreras lines out the second. 2 down.
O'Neal Cruz hit a home run for the Pirates. Texas crowd is a lot of red.
Well, that's one of their colors, too.
Also Phillies.
Yeah, but so it's also a Rangers color, so.
Yeah, but I see more Phillies shirts and everything when you show the crowds in the outfield and everything. Ten 5, sacrifice fly. Mets scored 1-0.
Yep.
This might be the longest first inning in history for the Blue Jays and Cardinals. Only have 4 runs.
Yep.
It's almost an hour long since the first pitch was supposed to happen.
Yeah. Yep. It was delayed 12 minutes because I don't know why. Because people don't know how to tell time, apparently.
Yeah, it's almost 5 o'clock and almost 45 minutes. You figure for one inning, could be a 4-hour game if at this rate, if the way they're pitching and
Now we got an
the amount of
injury
pitching
timeout.
changes.
Got an injury timeout for Toronto.
Oh, jeez. Manoa.
No, it's catcher.
I don't have that game on. They don't have it on, so I don't know what's going on.
Looks like a contact lens issue.
DeGrom, another wild pitch. Bermuda's over to third now. 10-7 in Boston. Here they come. 17 runs in that game. I think the over-under was only 6 to start the game. The Phillies are showing their locker room. They're bringing Reese Hoskins jersey with them every game. They said, and they're gonna hang it up.
Back to action. Fouled away 1-2.
DeGrom, 55 pitches, 2 1/3 innings.
And what happened? Didn't he have like 8 in the first inning?
He had 10 in the first inning. The Royals have a runner on second, 2 outs.
And we're going to the second inning here with
Finally. 45 minutes later, we finally hit the second inning. We might be streaming 2 games at once.
You can't. Unless you want to go over and start the other one.
Might have to. Either that or we'll just, depending how this game is going.
So let's get some updates here while we're in between innings here with Toronto and St. Louis.
Yeah. Orioles, Red Sox, 10-7, bottom of the 8th, runner on second. We have Rays 3-0, runner on first, bottom of the 7th. The Phillies are clobbering DeGrom already, 4-0, and only in the third, top of the third, runner on third. 1-1 game in the Pirates Reds in Cincy, runner on first for the Pirates. We have the Cardinals finally going into second with the Blue Jays leading 3-1. We have the Twins Royals 0-0 after 3 with a combined 2 hits so far. And then you have the Mets leading the Marlins 1-0 in the fourth.
Yeah.
I think the biggest surprise would be is if Red Sox score here again and make it a 2-run game going into the 8th.
Going into
or the 9th, 8th, I mean. Going into the 9th.
All right, Kiermaier will lead off for Toronto.
They took out the starter for the Orioles and then went all downhill for them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think. Here, let's see. Yeah, Gibson went 4 runs. Then they want 2 relievers back-to-back innings, 0 runs. Then they brought a reliever in and only won 2 outs, 3 earned runs in this inning. They only have 6 combined strikeouts in Boston. For Boston, and the Orioles have 8. We had more combined than just the 1 starter. DeGrom's inning finally ends.
One quick out.
Mikolas is going to need a lot of quick outs, and by a lot I mean like 2 pitches every batter.
If that.
He might need 0 pitches to get an out. Automatic ejection out.
Automatic. Batter doesn't get in the batter box. They call him out.
He doesn't get in the batter box for 3 pitches. Automatic 3 strikes.
Yeah, because he's up to 40 pitches already in the second inning.
No, and play again.
Yep, single.
Another single.
That'll bring up Bichette with a runner on first.
We have more hits in this game than we had almost in the whole game.
Springer shattered his bat on that single.
I was saying we have more hits in this game already than the whole Giants team already in 1 inning.
Mm-hmm.
Almost a whole Yankees game combined. I think there was only 10 hits combined in that.
10 hits maybe, yeah.
I think 10 hits in that whole game. We got 7 already in 1 inning. Up end of the 8th, going to the top of the 9th. Baltimore up 3. At the top of the line coming up.
Bichette fouls one off. What'd you say Bichette leads the majors over the last 2 years with base hits?
Base hits the last 3 years, yeah.
You know who leads the majors in home runs over the last 3 years?
Pete Alonso.
Okay. Just making sure.
Yeah, he broke out the porn stash for this year, I saw.
Oh, did he? I haven't seen.
He's got his blonde porn stash. He's ready for his video shoot after the game.
Actually, I just flipped over. He's up now.
I need a home run. My fantasy team's hurting today.
Nicholas.
I have Nicholas. I put Nicholas in last minute real quick, and I'd probably regret that decision.
Mets lead 1-0. Runner on second, 1 out. Alonso with a 3-1 count.
The Pirates have first and second.
3-2 count.
And the Rays are going into third.
And that's hit down the right field line. All the way to the wall. Gets by the outfielder.
Oh, Quintera's getting beat up too. Great. Both my pitchers in one fantasy league are getting beat up. Off to a good start day 1.
No, Alcantara's not getting beat up. It's only 1-0.
I thought it's 2-0.
No, it's 1-0.
The guy didn't score.
No, he's still at second base with 2 outs now.
It's okay. Nicholas is getting beat up. He's already gave up 4 runs.
So an RBI double for Bichette, who's now 2 for 2 in the game.
I mean, the other guy gave up 8 earned runs because he had Corbin Burns, but I might be on my way there with Nicholas. I need to find a better app. MLB is way too slow, and I should not have to update every 5 seconds.
They're working out the bugs, man. It's opening day.
It's unacceptable. Get all season.
Guerrero gets hit by the pitch, so runners on first and second.
Oh, great. we're in line for another 45-minute first inning.
Yep.
Rob Manfred's and the MLB commissioner is in Texas watching this game. Aaron Nola is lighting right through the lineup. 36 pitches so far through 2 1/3.
It's not bad. It's not bad. It's not great.
No.
It's not bad.
It's not bad, but it's not. I mean, he's got 2 1/3, and I think he's got 5 strikeouts already.
Mm-hmm.
I'm hoping that MLB said at 5 o'clock I was getting another baseball game. Hopefully I can watch another one until the 7 o'clock game.
You should have signed up for MLB TV for the free week.
I mean, it don't matter.
They gave you a free trial to start the season.
I don't need to watch any of the games. My team already is done and over with. I'm okay with it. They're showing the Red Sox highlights now of there we go. Pull it up on the iPad. The iPad, I can see all the scores at one time instead of having to scroll through.
So Varsho strikes out, 2 outs, still runners on first and second. 4-1 here in the second.
If I'm the Orioles, that's the second time now they have overplayed the wall hitting the outfield wall. The guy ran to the outfield wall in left field and it hit halfway up the wall and bounced over his head. How do you not know how the ball? What is a wind mitigation plan? What the? You're asking questions that I don't even know. This isn't baseball. Top of the 9th, already got a leadoff single for the Baltimore Orioles.
No idea.
We had the highest strikeout game earlier. We might have the highest scoring game for opening day too.
Oakland A's Stadium fight. Oakland Oakland A's Stadium fight down to truck parking, wind mitigation.
What is that? I don't know what that means.
No idea. I'll have to read that report to see what that is.
So far,
All right,
Aaron Nola has given up.
Going to the bottom of the second.
So far, Aaron Nola has given up 0 hits for Texas, and Pablo Lopez has given up 0 hits so far through 4.
No, Farhan, you're not hearing things. That's what he said. The report. I'll actually put the link in the. It had something to do. It's not letting me copy this. Copy. Let me come over to YouTube and post this chat. Oh, I forgot to put the poll up for the game.
Maybe put one up for the 7 o'clock game, or put one up for like a game that's close, that like the Reds or something that we know it's.
Jeffro 490 says, "I appreciate you guys broadcasting. I'm driving, and this is the only way I can listen to the game.
Absolutely,
It's not being broadcasted in Ohio." Well, thanks for listening.
Which game are you wanting to listen to? Are you wanting to listen to the Ohio Cincinnati Reds game, or are you talking about the Cardinals game?
Yeah, right. Farhan says, "Come on, Ohio."
It's Ohio. What do we expect?
Cardinals game. So, good.
Yeah, well, we probably are representing it for you. Hunter Green threw a 105-mile-an-hour fastball. Get ready for Tommy John surgery.
Get ready for Tommy John surgery.
105 mile an hour. There's no reason why you need to throw 105. It wasn't even in the strike zone. It was in the dirt. I'll post that over on our Instagram so people can watch that and watch him have Tommy John surgery in 2 weeks.
He said the Reds are minor league. You're muted, bud.
We had a Reds fan in earlier, and I mean, he might be not happy when Hunter Green's in Tommy John surgery shortly.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, you can't be throwing 105 like that. I mean, last year I think he threw the most 100-mile-an-hour pitches, but that's ridiculous. 105, and you're not even hitting the strike zone.
Here we go. Gorman leading off. Quickly down 0-2.
I'm going to post that video over on our Instagram. 105 mile an hour fastball in the dirt. And the Reds announcers were so confused, they thought the scoreboard lied.
Gorman strikes out swinging, 1 away. Start the bottom of the second.
Runners on first and second for the Orioles.
Let's. Here's Walker's first plate appearance. Harold stopping by the chat saying, "Let's go Yankees."
Who are they? Never heard of them.
That was the minor league game we did at 1 o'clock.
Oh, okay. The Grom's still getting beat up. We might have a cycle in the Phillies game, by the way.
And there's a base hit right up the middle. Lead a single for Walker. Somebody go get that baseball.
We might have a cycle in the Phillies game with the amount of triples and doubles and home runs for the players so far. Because I think Bohm has a double and a home run. Turner has a triple. Marsh has a triple. We're only in the top of the fourth inning, and we got guys got triple city.
Says I don't need this treatment.
We're just speaking of facts.
release. I think he felt.
See, that's not me.
Nope, that's me posting that Hunter Green video. Because I want everyone to see that video. DeGrom, 70 pitches.
Is that the video you just sent me?
Yeah.
Another base hit right up the middle. Runners on first and second. Back to the top of the order.
So far, the rookies so far, I believe we only have one hit with the Walker. I think they're taking DeGrom out of the game. They're coming out to look at him again. Looking at his shoulder already. Yeah, jeez. Yep. Season's over already. Verlander's done. They get rid of DeGrom for Verlander, and both pitchers are going to be done day one.
Yep. So here we go, back to the top of the lineup. Ball one. Pick off throw to second, safe.
Oh, DeGrom staying in. I guess he's okay.
Imagine the Rangers getting destroyed.
I mean, I wouldn't say they're getting destroyed, but DeGrom's getting lit up like a Christmas tree on Christmas morning.
I mean, it's 4-0 in the fourth inning, so.
Yeah, I mean, they could score 4 runs quick. I mean, look at Boston. They were down, 10-2. But, I mean, if your pitcher is already going to be getting taken out after 4 innings, possibly. One of the guys that we are going to bring on stream later in the year, Tim. He's at the Texas game. And he was on the field for batting practice for him. I shared that post over on our Twitter or our Facebook, Instagram as well. O'Neill Cruz's home run. Hunter Green threw a 101-mile-an-hour fastball down the middle. He hit it 111-mile-an-hour out. Talk about a lethal missile coming out of the stadium.
Full count to Donovan.
Bottom of the ninth for Baltimore. They brought in their closer. MLB on Fox just posted it was 105.2 on the radar gun.
Oh, what a catch out in right field. Keeps the runners on first and second. 2 down now.
You hear me on that one?
No.
MLB
diving
on Fox.
Play by Springer. Sorry about that, Sean.
MLB posted it was 105.2 on the radar gun officially.
Wow.
Probably, it has to be one of the fastest pitches in history. The only person that could pitch that fast would be Chapman. And I don't even know if he pitched that fast.
So here we go. We still got runners on first and second. Newbar's up. Walked into first. 1-0. 2-0 the count now.
The Royals got their first hit in the bottom of the fourth inning. The Rangers are the only team hitless so far through the 4 o'clock games. And I think there's a pitching change going on. DeGrom has been taken out. after 3 2/3.
Ground ball a second, and that'll end the inning. Going into the third, still 4-1 Toronto.
3-2 count going on for up. He just walked. Runner on first for Boston.
Uh-oh.
And the top of the lineup, Verdugo is up for the top of the lineup. DeGrom stat line: 3 2/3, 6 hits, 4 earned, 0 walks, 7 Ks.
Wow.
So all of his pitches were almost strikeouts.
And torn elbow.
And he got taken out after not even. And Brandon Marsh just after hitting a triple, I believe he just got an RBI double. Yep, 5-0. So DeGrom ends the game with 5 earned runs.
Wow.
And Marsh has a triple and a double and 2 at bats so far. Batting, I think, 9th. 7 hits for DeGrom. It'll be official. And probably going to take it now. Ball 1 for Boston. Ball 2. Oh, geez. The closer coming in for Baltimore. Not looking good. Tampa Bay just won up 4-0. Must have been a home run because there's nobody on base. So bottom of the 8th inning, 4-0. So it looks like it's a non-save close situation. Most of these games are going to be in non-save situations because of the amount of runs scored.
Mm-hmm.
So far, well, the Braves won by 5, Yankees won by 5, and Milwaukee won by 4, and none of them involved a save. So Baltimore might be the only one, depending if he blows a save. And Schwarber flies out after Turner singles. Or I think they walked Schwarber or walked him up. Verdugo doubles. 2nd and 3rd, nobody out for Boston.
Wow.
I wish MLB would put important games on.
What a horrible loss this would be for Baltimore if they can't hold on here.
If they implode with their closer in, that would be really bad.
I can't see who that says. Something Pony Fan 28 just subscribed. Thank you.
Trick Pony 28. Thank you. Who's your baseball team? We'd love to know. Alex Verdugo singled on a line drive. Tapia to 3rd. Verdugo to 2nd on a throwing error by center fielder. And then Rafael Devers comes up, swings at a ball in the dirt, swings at a ball in the dirt, and swings at a ball at his head. Strike 3. You literally just had to hit a ball in the outfield, and you probably scored 2 runs.
All right, here we go. Belt leading off the top of the 3rd. Still 4-1 Toronto.
I'll keep updated on the Baltimore game for all the Baltimore fans out there. I know you're a Baltimore fan as well.
Yeah, yep. Probably my second favorite team.
Maybe if the Braves ever played Braves playing Baltimore this year?
I don't know. I have not looked at the schedules.
I'd say
Belt strikes out.
I'd say it's like a 3-hour trip to Camden Yards. We could always go for a game, maybe.
Yeah, it's only a couple hours from here.
I'd rather go there than travel a train to Citi Field.
Or even go to Philly. I wouldn't want to go to a game in Philly either.
Hey, there was a run scored in the Boston game. Not sure how many, but it says runs.
Well, we'll see because mine says 10-7, 1 out. So
10-8, runner on 1st and 2nd, single to 3rd base.
Let's see here. A quick 0-2 count here.
They bring the closer in, and it's only getting worse.
Nope, I'm trying to cover for both. I'm trying to cover. Oops. Are you announcing for home team or visitors? No, I'm calling the whole game.
We're fans of both teams. We're just watching along.
I think he was just trying to. He put LOL at the end, so I'm not sure.
We play Baltimore in Atlanta in May, so I don't think we play them on the road.
I mean, if you mean the Cardinals Blue Jays game, I'm rooting for the Blue Jays.
We do
As a
not
Mets
play
fan,
Baltimore.
As a Mets fan,
Baltimore this year.
I don't like the Cardinals.
No, I'm a Braves. He's a Mets. Mound visit in Baltimore. The Rays are going into the top of the ninth, up 4-0. So that game could end right there.
Mm-hmm.
Minnesota has two on, 2 out. Never mind. Inning over.
Which game?
So far, and Minnesota and Kansas City, they had 2-1.
No score there.
0-0 yet, fifth.
I just got here. It showed up on screen. I could barely read it before, but here in the chat, it just tells me now that Trick Pony subscribed. Oh,
Here we go.
So we got a runner on first.
Yoshida is up for Boston. He's 2 for 3 for his MLB debut from Japan. So not bad for opening game.
Nope. 0-2 count to Merrifield. 1-2 now.
Two 1 count. Three 1 count. Baltimore might have bases loaded.
Boston, you mean?
Right, Boston might have bases loaded against a closer.
We're in the third inning here.
That would be a bad implodement. I mean,
yep.
The score was what?
Is that 72 pitches?
It was 1-1, then it was 3-1, 4-1, 5-1, 5-2, 6-2, 8-2, 8-3, 8-4. It was 10-4. 10-4 in the seventh inning. In play runs. So, guess we're going to find out. Could be a tie game.
Or it could be over.
Could be over.
Could be a walk-off.
Imagine a guy that won the World Baseball Classic, first MLB game, walk-off home run, win the game.
Merrifield strikes out, 2 away.
Waiting for a score update here.
Kiermaier coming up. Oops, let me switch this over to throwing.
He grounds into a force out. Alex Verdugo scores from second. Out at second base. Yoshida advances a second on throwing error by shortstop. 10-9, 2 outs. Runner on second. Adam Duvall is up.
Wow.
1 for 3. We got one out in Boston. We got one out in Tampa Bay.
1-1 count to Kiermaier.
I mean, Mikolas, after the first inning, he's only given up 30 pitches in 2 innings. So, I mean, he's not doing too bad, I guess you could say.
Not doing too bad, but, I mean, at this rate, he can only go one more.
1, maybe 2, depending how fast he can get this inning over with.
Farhan says, I'm going to head off for now and catch up with you two at the Angels-A's game. Yeah, absolutely. Thanks for coming by, Farhan.
See you then.
There you go, so, yeah.
0-2 count. Here we go. Does Adam Duvall save the day for Boston and make it a somewhat of a good day? Detroit has a runner on first, 1 out. And he strikeout, Adam Duvall. So Baltimore hangs on.
Baltimore hangs on. Mikolas strikes out. To end the top of the inning here.
And Tampa Bay has 1 on, 2 out with the 4-0 lead.
Mets still lead 1-0 in the bottom of the 5th.
Kansas City has a runner on second, with 1 out in the bottom of the 5th as well.
Harold says, "Heck, Boston."
Well, wait till Baltimore beats them in the standings.
B2 in the standings.
Yankees.
Whoa.
Just kidding, because after this implodement, I don't think they could stand him. They'd probably throw strikes down the middle there and judge the whole game.
I just turned the Met game on. Scherzer's getting ready to throw his 63rd pitch of the game. It's in the 5th inning.
Texas scores 5-1. Oh, never mind. Instead of sending a guy home, they leave him at third base. The Rays brought their closer in on 4-0. So in the Braves game on a 5-run lead, they brought their closer in. The Rays bring their closer in on a 4-run lead for no reason. Why do you have the closer coming in?
No idea.
Strike, batter timeout. 2 strikes, 2-2 count.
You done breaking stuff, John? No. I'm not done.
Pirates have
break
first
something
and
else.
The Pirates have first and third with 1 out. The Royals have first and second, 1 out. And Miami has a runner on first.
All right, here
Tampa
we go.
Bay.
Bottom of the 3rd. Goldschmidt leading off.
Tampa Bay game ends. It's 4-0. So that game is official now. O'Neal Cruz is up. Hunter Green's already been taken out of the game for the Reds.
Wow.
Priority on his way to the doctors. Didn't even get through the 4th inning. I wonder what his official stat line was. Let's see. Hunter Green, 3 1/3, 5 hits, 1 earned run, 1 violation. I can actually see on MLB how many violations today. Let's check the games. In the Baltimore, let's see, there was 0 in the Tampa Bay game. The Tampa Bay game, 2 hours and 14 minutes from start to end. In, let's see, 1 pitcher time violation for the Chicago Cubs. That is it. Only 1 violation. 2 hours and 21 minutes in that game. In the Boston game, we had 1 batter timer, 2 batter timers, and a pitching timer violation. So 3 violations.
Goldschmidt
so
flies out.
I said, 50 on the day?
50, yep.
We're up to 5 in 3 games.
Yep.
The Boston game, 3 hours and 10 minutes.
Yeah, but 19 runs were scored, so.
Yep. 1 violation in the Giants game, 2 hours and 33 minutes, so we're up to 6.
Arenado flies out to center, 2 outs.
1 violation in the Braves-Washington game, so 7. And that was a 3 hour and 7 minute game. So 2 games over 3 hours, but that was also injury prone.
Mm-hmm.
So in 5 games, 7 violations so far, if you want to write that down. And I'll check after these games go final to see if there's any other ones. Bases loaded. Bases loaded for the Pirates. Bases loaded for Texas. Aaron Nola's falling off the wagon here.
No, not yet. What's the score there? Is it still 5-0?
5-0, bases loaded, 1 out.
Yeah, but a double play ends the inning. So.
Well, they're making a call to the bullpen already.
They are?
60. He's at 62 pitches in a 3 1/3.
Yeah, but still, come on. Even with that many pitches, he could still go 5 innings. Come on.
He's missing a strike zone bad, though. Bases loaded for the Royals, 1 out. Bases loaded for the Pirates, 1 out. And bases loaded for Texas, 1 out. Can we have a grand slam for the first time?
1-2 count coming up to Contreras here. Up the middle, base hit.
Pirates take a lead on a bases loaded walk. 2-1 now. Manoah, after that first inning, he's calmed down. He's a little bit better at pitch count, though, than what Mikolas has.
Yep. So they'll bring up O'Neill.
3-1 count in Kansas City. Pablo Lopez is having a bad fifth inning. Oh, that might be a 3-run triple.
And Tyler O'Neill just hit a 2-run home run to make it a 4-3 game.
2 runs. 5-2 on an RBI double for Texas. We got ourselves a game in St. Louis. We're going to have a high-scoring game, I think, watching here.
Mm-hmm.
More runs scored already than the Giants-Yankees game in stream number 1. Texas is coming right back in it. They might get DeGrom out of taking an L.
Mm-hmm.
The Cincinnati pitcher, since he came in, he's thrown 9 straight balls. Well, double play ends at Kansas City. Attempt at scoring, so
that game's scoreless. I'm surprised.
They had bases loaded twice so far. In play, Gorman with a single. Aaron Nola can't find the strike zone. 3-1 count for the Pirates. Put that game on big. McCutcheon's up 0. He's 0 for 0 for today. 3-2 count. That might be a 3-run home run. It is. DeGrom's off the hook.
Who hit the home run?
Robbie Grossman, 3-run home run.
Wow.
5-5 in the 4th. And Cincinnati just walked in another run. 3-1 now. I think that's 4 straight walks.
Wow.
We had a strikeout, a double. He stole third base. Walk, and walk. So 4 straight walks.
And out here in the St. Louis game ends the 3rd inning. But it's now 4-3 after the O'Neill home run.
And we have a 5-5 game now. And so we have 2 brand new games. Toronto goes from up 4-1, and Philly goes up from 5-0.
Mm-hmm.
And the Pirates are possibly about to implode on the Reds and blow this game wide open.
Yep. The Mets have runners on 1st and 3rd with 1 out in the 6th. Coming up for Toronto, though, here on our game, Springer, Bichette, and Guerrero. Combined 4 for 5 so far.
Aaron Nola, 30 pitches this inning. Carlos Santana's up 0 for 2. 2 strikes so far for the Pirates. Ball in the dirt. Is Alcantara still pitching?
I just flipped it over. I don't know. They're showing the highlights of the play at third base. Runners on 2nd and 3rd. Yep, Alcantara up to 84 pitches in the 6th. Mets have runners on 2nd and 3rd, 1 out.
4-1 in Pittsburgh now, in Cincy, I mean. And Aaron Nola is getting taken out. So neither starting pitcher makes it through 4.
So it looks like Lindor's up for the Mets. Swings and misses.
Hunter Green left the game with the base with all these runners on, and his pitcher came in and just imploded it. Hunter Green has officially 3 earned runs because everything else now goes towards the new pitcher, which he just got an out finally. He could have walked all these guys and not even get up a single run officially.
Strike one to Springer to start the 4th.
Leadoff triple in Minnesota for the top of the 6th. Let's see who got the triple. Byron Buxton leads off with a triple.
Fly out to deep center for the Mets. 2-0 now.
Nothing there. Yeah, 4-1 in Pittsburgh, 5-5 in Philly with a pitching change. We have Springer 3 for 3.
Yep.
Top of the lineup, 5 for 5 so far. And we have
diving play by the second baseman there, and he just missed it.
Third pitching change now in Cincinnati in this inning.
Here's Bichette. Ball 1. Bichette's got a single and a double, a run and an RBI so far. Needs a triple and a home run for the cycle. Rolling in the 4th inning.
Who's that, Bichette?
Yeah.
One nothing in Minnesota, RBI single.
Strike one to Bichette.
In my fantasy league, it'd be great if Cardinals can come back and tie. At least I don't get the loss for Nicholas. I'm gonna get the loss for Alcantara unless a comeback.
2-2 to Alonso. Runner on third. 2 out.
I have Castillo pitching later. And then I have the Minnesota Twins closer, which I hope comes in. And strike 3. Soto comes in and gives off a leadoff walk right away.
Bichette strikes out. That'll bring up Vlad Guerrero. Ball 4 to Alonso.
Apparently, I started the wrong people in my fantasy. I had Meneses on my bench. He had 7 points. Arroyo on my bench. He had 9 points today. My main guy, the guy I drafted in every league, Arroyo, and I was so high on, and I leave him on my bench. And I got the save with Batista, barely. Joe Musgrave officially goes on the IL, 15-day.
Vladimir Guerrero doubles. Runners on second and third with 1 out. They're going to call it a single and advance on the throw to third.
They're calling for rain in the San Diego game tonight.
Really?
Yeah, it says rain showers for the 9:40 game.
Pitching change in St. Louis.
The inning is finally over. 4-1 for Pirates after middle of the fourth. And the Rangers have first and third with 2 outs still. I guess Mikolas's run finally has ended, so let's see how many more runs I give up. Other than that, the Mets still have first and third.
Yep.
And
0-2 count to McNeil.
Yep, and the Twins have runner on first still with 1 out and 1-0 in the sixth. The Phillies game's taking just as long as the Blue Jays. They're both in the fourth inning, and the Blue Jays started almost a half hour after them.
Half hour after, yep.
This game started at 4:05, so an hour and a half and only not even 4 innings. But we also have 10 runs. So MLB's got to expect when you have 10-plus runs.
Mark one down. McNeil got called for a strike for a violation. That's what made it 0-2. It was 0-1. He got called for a violation.
And I think there's been, one, I think, in the Texas game here. I'll check after the games go final if you want to just not mark them until after so we don't double mark it.
And a base hit up the middle.
What do we got score-wise? 3-0 now?
Marte scores. Alonso goes to third. 3-0 Mets. All right, let me come back to the Blue Jays here now that the pitching change is over.
First and second for the Twins. We have a pitching change going on in Kansas City. Bases loaded again for the top of the lineup for Texas. They brought their reliever in 2 walks and a single.
Thompson comes in for St. Louis. First 2 pitches are balls.
These 2 games might be 2 4-hour games.
Mm-hmm.
We only have another hour and 20 minutes until the Houston game kicks off. I'll be talking about the Houston game while we're on here.
Yep.
We'll be going live for that game around 8:30.
Yep. Just in time to hear the trash cans.
Yeah. Well, until they do the trophy celebration, I bet you that game don't start till 7:30.
Oh, maybe.
I bet you that game they won't show that until it's on ESPN at 7:00. So they do the celebration. I bet you they do their lineup and everything on national TV for ESPN.
Varsho flies out, but Springer scores 5-3 Toronto.
5-3. So Mikolas ends with 5 runs.
He's still responsible for the runner on first. On second.
Are they?
Yeah. He's still responsible, so he can still give up another run.
Alcantara was taken out after 5 2/3.
Yep. Mets are banging him around pretty good.
It shows the White Sox Houston 7:08 first pitch, so we'll see if that's official. (6-5) Texas just took the lead in the fourth.
Wow. They're still
RBI
batting in the fourth?
Yep.
Have they
6
scored
runs scored in this inning.
all 6 runs in this inning?
Yep. Apparently they're reviewing the play because the guy took out the catcher, but he was blocking the plate. What do you expect him to do?
Strikeout ends the inning. Going to the bottom of the fourth, 5-3.
Someone just asked me if we sell merchandise. They text me, so we might be selling some merch.
We do sell merch. If they're on the YouTube side, the link's in the chat there.
Pitching change again.
Right there it
in the
says
Philly game.
Pure Adrenaline merch is now available. The baseball stuff is there. No baseball hats there yet. But we do have T-shirts there, sweatshirts, all kinds of stuff there. We got 9 votes on the poll. Who wins this game, Toronto or St. Louis? It's 9 total votes, 8-1 for Toronto so far. Or whoever texted you wanting to know if we had merch, I believe you have it linked on the Instagram page too.
Yep, they're looking all at it already. They found it.
Did you make a soda koozie? I don't know if I did or not. I'll write that down. I'll make sure I put one in there.
No, but we should make a soda koozie and a beer koozie one. Once this Phillies half inning ends, I'm gonna head out real quick.
Okay, sounds
Take
good.
Take a 5-minute break.
Yeah, exactly. As Harold says, soda koozie and beer koozie is the same thing.
Well, no, a beer bottle koozie is different than a can koozie.
Yeah, I think he was meaning can.
Oh, well, yeah.
So we go top of Edmund leading off the bottom of the 4th for St. Louis, down 2 runs.
The fourth, the leadoff hitter for, not the leadoff hitter, but the cleanup guy for Texas is up. I believe he's the 9th or the 11th batter of the inning.
Oh, he says he didn't think of. He said true. Didn't think of that about the can and the bottle.
Yeah, because some people might want a bottle if they are camping or something.
Toby Taub just subscribed. Thank you very much.
You know what the crazy part is? I think this inning started with 2 quick outs, and I think they scored all their runs with 2 outs. 4-2, so a home run by Cincinnati. Let's see. We had a single and another run scored. 7-5. A single, a ground out, a single. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. This is the 12th batter of the inning for Texas. And they scored 7 runs. Bases loaded for the Twins, up 2-0, by the way. Spencer Steer for the Reds hit a home run. I've never heard of him.
Nope.
Hit off the wall. 2 more runs are scored. 9-5.
Wow.
And I think he just threw him out at second base. I'm not really sure. The umpire was throwing his hands everywhere. I'm not really sure what just happened. The umpire was doing everything.
Please let this be our year.
All right. And out. 2 strikeouts real quick, and ends that inning. All right, I will be right back.
Yeah, take your time, bud.
Yeah. Not like this inning's going anywhere yet.
Infield single for Edmund. Runner on first, down 2. Strike 1 to Donovan. Donovan's 1 for 2 with a run scored. He reached on an infield single in the first and lined out in the second. Oh, quickly 0-2 on the count. Fouled away, still 0-2. The deep gone. 2-run home run by Donovan ties the game at 5. Exit velocity was 99 miles an hour. Ball traveled 388 feet. And we are tied at 5. Newport will come up now in a tie ball game. Nobody out. Strike 1. That was quick, bud.
Yep, just a quick bathroom break. I see the Miami Marlins scored. What happened?
I don't know. St. Louis here tied the game at 5, so I've been paying attention to that.
Let's see. Up a double and double.
A double and a double.
Double and a double. Scherzer gave up a run.
Harold says Cabrera is retiring after this year, right? Yeah, that's what Sean said.
Yep, Miguel Cabrera's last year.
Yep. Newport grounds out the first, 1 away.
The Phillies, after 4 innings, have 7 extra base hits, 4 doubles, 2 triples, and a home run.
And they're getting spanked.
And they're losing by 4 runs. 19 hits in the Toronto game. That's more than the Boston game, almost. There's 26 in the Boston game, and we're only in
the 4th inning.
Only in the 4th inning. Fantasy numbers. If you have anybody on his 2 teams, you are loving it today, except the pitchers.
I do not.
I do. On my bench. And I have the pitcher for the Cardinals that is not getting the loss anymore.
Let me see if my opponent had any of these guys. It doesn't look like it because we're tied at 15 for the day. So. He's got Kirk for Toronto.
In the league I'm in with Tyler, our buddy, I don't understand the numbers. Aaron Judge had 1 home run and a single, had 19 points, but I had a guy that had 3 hits and only got me 8 hits or 8 points and a run. So I'm not really sure how these points count up because it doesn't tell you, like, you can't like hit a button. It tells you what the calculation is. Because if you had 2 strikeouts, you would think the numbers would be a little lower. But, I mean, this guy has Romuto with 9, Alonso with 3, McNeil 5, Riley 10, Judge 20, Buxton 12, Reynolds 8, Correa with 3, and he still has Ohtani tonight. I'm screwed.
Harold wants to know who got Judge.
The guy I'm playing had Judge in one league,
Yeah,
and then I didn't.
In the Ray Price League, I don't know who got that one. I don't know who got him. I didn't. So
In the other league I'm in, that team that I drafted last night is a rotisserie league. Obviously, is a rotisserie league. I'm down 7-2 with that team that I drafted after this day so far.
man, we're in the fourth inning. Manoah's got 82 pitches with only one out.
I definitely started the wrong people. Wilson Contreras went 1 for 4, and O'Neill Cruz went 1 for 2 with a home run so far, and Mountcastle 1 for 4. Reynolds 1 for 2. So I definitely started the wrong people today. When Alonso's 0 for 2, Schwarber's 0 for 3, and my catcher went 0 for 2. And both my pitchers are going to take the loss. Well, one's up. Never mind. Tie game in Miami. So
Tie game in Miami. Yep.
Alcantara is out of the loss too. So I just got both losses taken off my plate. So that helps out a little bit. They officially put Bryce Harper on the IL 10 instead of the 60. Instead of the 60 or the 15, they put him on the 10.
And did they retroactive that to a certain date or just today? Usually it'll tell in the report.
Retroactive to March 27th, so 3 days ago.
Yeah. So
he's
they'll
unlikely.
That means they'll check him again in a week.
As expected, he wasn't placed on a 60 at the list at the outset of the regular season, meaning he could potentially run at any point before June. The 30-year-old it seems unlikely to return before the end of May, but you never know. He progressed to swinging that bat ahead of schedule already at Tommy John surgery in his elbow.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he's gonna come back and just be a DH.
Right,
so
exactly.
As long as he can swing the bat and he's healthy enough to run, I'm sure if it's in a 7th, 8th inning and he's on first base, they're gonna take him out instead of having him have a chance of sliding or something. They're probably gonna tell him not to slide with his elbow.
So we'll see. We got a pitching change here in the Toronto-St. Louis game. Tied at 5, runner on first.
First and second going on here for Philly, 2 outs.
Mets and Marlins go into the 7th.
Garrett Cooper hit the home run. So we have 2 tie games. We had a Texas 9-run inning after being down 5, and only have 7 hits. They have 9 runs and 7 hits with no errors. Pittsburgh is up 4-2 in only the bottom of the 5th. And then we have the Minnesota Twins are up 2-0 with Pablo Lopez only throwing a 2-hitter after 6 innings. So Scherzer's good day went downhill real quick.
Yep.
But I mean, part of it, I guess. Opening day happens. Two people I know are going to buy merchandise next week.
Awesome.
We gotta get some hats made up now.
Yeah, I don't want to get them made on that site. I want to get the people that made the ones I actually gave you guys.
Mm-hmm.
I want them to make the baseball ones too.
The Reds have first and third with 1 out, trailing by 2. And the Phillies just scored again.
Wow.
Alex Bohm, a single, a double, and a home run after 5 innings. He's a triple shy of the cycle with 4 innings to go.
With 4 innings to go.
And that's on the back of your mind on an opening day. cycle possibly. So anything down the line, you'd think they're sending them.
Yeah, or anything in the gap. Just going to the top of the fifth. It'll be Belt, Chapman, and Merrifield for Toronto, tied at 5.
This game went from 5-0, 9-5 to 9-6.
Gabriel stops by, says, "Let's go Cardinals." Yep. They were down 4-1, tied it at 5 here. Thanks for stopping by.
Hit that sub button, Gabriel, while you're in here. You'll
And
see us when we stream every time.
Hit that like button as well on this video.
There'll be more times throughout the year we stream Cardinals games.
Oh, yeah. I have the list for next week here somewhere. I forget what I did with it. We got the 2 more games tonight. I'm doing the Met game on Sunday during the day. Not doing the Sunday night game. Sorry, Sean. WrestleMania.
That's all right. I don't want to talk to Braves or Phillies anyway. After this game, it might be 20-19 game.
I have the list here of games I plan on doing next week, depending on weather, of course. Gabriel just subscribed. Thank you. Thank you very much. All right. Sunday, plan on doing Mets Marlins. Monday, plan on doing Yankees Phillies. Depending on how long that one goes, maybe do a little bit of the Angels Mariners. Tuesday, Braves Cardinals. Wednesday, Blue Jays Royals. Thursday, Padres Braves. And Friday during the afternoon, because it's Good Friday, so I am off. Rangers and Cubs at 2:00.
Texas game is 9-6 going in the bottom of the 5th. Cincinnati just tied it up with a triple in the bottom of the 5th as well, 4-4.
And so if you're watching the stream today, and if you're available tomorrow, Sean and I will be live streaming tomorrow around 1:00, highlighting all the games from today, going over all the stats and all that stuff. Sorry, Sean, go ahead.
We have a 9-6 game in Texas, bottom of the 5th. Texas leading. We have 4-4 Cincy and the Reds.
Ooh, 4-4.
Yep, Cincy and the Pirates, 4-4, bottom of the 5th. We obviously have the St. Louis-Toronto game here, 5-5 in the top of the 5th. 2-0 Minnesota leads in the top of the 7th with a runner on first. And Miami is tied it up now with the Mets, but the Mets have a runner on first with 1 out. Only eight hits in that game.
Belt struck out to start the top of the 5th, so 1 out. Chapman's up. Mets have, just a quick update. Mets have runners on first and second with 1 out.
Yep, they just walked the guy. Today is the Phillies' 141st opening day and only 2nd time ever opening it in Texas.
I would assume the first time would have been against Houston because Houston used to be in the National League.
Nope, it was the first time was in Texas at Globe Life Park in 2014.
Really?
So,
that's
what it said. Unless I read it wrong.
No, that could be. Maybe I could be wrong. Maybe they never opened up against Houston when they were in the National League.
Here, I rewinded it to see it. Today is the Phillies' 141st opening day, opening in Arlington for just the 2nd time. The other was in the same city, was in a different ballpark, Globe Life Park, on March 31st, 2014. The Phillies won that game 14-10.
Wow. Wow.
And we're at 9-6.
Yep.
The Mets just had a 2-run double.
Yup, all the way to the wall. Nimmo. Ooh, that throw almost got him. 5-3 Metsies. Hey, but it got you off the hook. Alcantara doesn't get the loss.
Yep. Mikolas didn't get the loss and Alcantara, so I got 2 off the hook for me today. The Twins have first and second, 2 outs. The Pirates just did a pitching change. They're still up.
So here we got 2 out. Merrifield's up. 0-1 count. Ground ball to short. That'll end the inning. So going to the bottom of the 5th. Still tied at 5.
And the Marlins are taking a pitching change.
Due up for the Cardinals will be Contreras, O'Neill, and Gorman.
We're an hour away from the Houston game starting off at 7. And we might be in the 7th inning by the end of this game.
That's all right. I'll cover that game whenever we're done with this.
Yep.
I'm not going to start that one.
Nope, no reason to. We'll jump into it once it goes. Part of it, when you stream baseball games, they go long sometimes.
Yep. Unless I can get one of our other team members to come in here and I start the other game or something.
No, but I'm fine with waiting it out. Like I said, until they do this trophy celebration, it'll probably be time.
That's true.
First and second for the Pirates.
And let's see where we are here. Because, an inning, let's see, depending on how many runs are scored the rest of the game, this will be close to being over by 7 o'clock.
Yep. The Reds have a 3-1 count. They could possibly get the bases loaded here.
Thoughts on Jordan Montgomery?
I think he'll have a good year for the Cardinals. I think it helped him getting out of New York.
Mm-hmm.
He changed his season outcome last year after he got traded. I thought he had a great second half of the season once he was traded. I was shocked when the Cardinals traded for him, honestly, but I think that he's a good fit for them, better than what he was in New York.
Yep, agree 100%.
I got the Pirates game on here, 4-4 yet. Bases loaded. We just had a foul ball by about 5 feet from a home run for the Texas Rangers. Minnesota had the bases loaded. They're going to the bottom of the 7th, up 2-0. The Reds have bases loaded, bottom of the 5th, 4-4. So we have 2 tie games. Two games with a 2-run lead for the away team, and Texas is the only home team leading right now out of the 5 games.
Wow.
And they were down 5-0.
Mm-hmm.
That was the most runs scored in the bottom of the 4th inning in Texas history. That was the most runs scored in an inning since 2018 when they scored 9 runs.
Wow.
So 5 years. Scoring 9 runs is a lot because you figure you're bringing at least 12 guys to the plate.
Mm-hmm.
And back then, they were there in American League anyways. Back then, they would have had the DH anyways. I would say if they were a National League team, the pitcher would have been an out anyways. But
Strike 3 called on Contreras.
Pittsburgh's pitching is just letting the Reds stay in this game.
Mm.
They can't throw a strike. Oh. And he's out. So the Reds tied a game up in the bottom of the fifth, going to the top of the sixth now.
Wow.
The next game that should probably end up either be the Minnesota game or the Mets game. They're both in the seventh.
Seventh inning, yep.
Unless big innings happen. Because they're both in the bottom of the seventh. So,
No, Mets are in top of the seventh.
nope. Windor just grounded out.
Oh, so okay, bottom of the seventh.
Texas Rangers sell Texas Roadhouse peanuts.
They do?
They do. By the bag.
Why are
just
they
showed it.
selling them? Why are they selling them? They give them away free at Texas Roadhouse.
I don't know. Maybe unless they give them to the people in the clubs. They just showed a whole bunch of fans with them.
Oh, throw off the line, but great play by Guerrero to tag him out at first. 2 down. This doesn't seem to be updating here. Let's reload this here. There we go.
The top of the lineup for Toronto has all the hits for them. And the bottom of the lineup for the St. Louis Cardinals has all the hits for them.
Yep. Well, Donovan at the leadoff hitters got 2 for St. Louis.
Yeah, that's it. But other than that, unlike for Toronto, the top of the lineup has 6 hits?
Yeah.
Pitching change in Minnesota.
I wonder if that's what's going on here in St. Louis, too.
Yep, pitching change. Eric Swanson replaces Zach Pop. Phillies' next reliever they brought in after the last reliever gave up like 25 pitches. This guy's had 30 pitches already in 1 inning. Uh, 2-run home run for Texas Rangers.
Wow.
11-6.
Wow.
Only in the bottom of the 5th inning.
11-6.
We covered the wrong games, apparently. We should have covered Baltimore in the first game and this one. Pitching change again. Phillies might run out of pitchers after this game.
Let's see. The Yankees won today. What was the score in the Yankee game?
5-0. And Toronto and St. Louis both scored 5 already. Then you have Texas that scored 11-6. Baltimore was 10-9. The next highest scoring was Braves 7-2. Tampa Bay had a shutout. Milwaukee got shut out by the Cubs, and the Yankees shut out the Giants. So you had 3 shutouts, and the Twins are possibly working on a shutout too. So you might have 4 opening day shutouts.
Wow.
And I'm pretty sure the Royals has had the bases loaded twice now. So they've had plenty of chances to score. Rafael Devers in the ninth inning struck out due to a pitch clock violation.
Wow.
He's the first player in MLB history to strike out due to pitch clock violation.
How about them Rangers? Overlord says. How about Jacob deGrom already out for the year? How about that?
Basically.
I shouldn't laugh. Verlander's out too, so didn't matter what pitcher we went with. Apparently, but man, yeah. I mean, at the bottom of the fifth, there, Texas has got 11 runs.
After trailing by 5. Can't forget that.
Yeah, he goes, yeah. Where's Verlander at exactly? Yep. Got 9 in the fourth. Yeah, Sean, what were you saying? That's the most runs scored?
Since 2018.
Yeah.
We're going to the top of the 6 in Texas. And Minnesota's in the top of the 8th. Miami has a runner on second and the bottom of the 7th already. Another double.
I just flipped over real quick. Scherzer is out of the game.
Mm-hmm.
Kiermaier with a single.
So all but Merrifield and Belt have a hit now. And Merrifield used to be one of the most consistent hitters.
Mm-hmm.
Strikeout for the Mets there on Miami.
Pitch clock sucks.
Yeah, I agree. It does.
I haven't checked, but how's the Mets and Braves? Mets are winning 5-3 right now, and the Braves
won.
The Braves won. What was the final there?
7-2.
7-2.
Pirates have a runner on first.
I haven't in any of the games I've had on, Sean. I haven't noticed much of an issue with the pitch clock yet.
There's only been, I think, one time in the Yankees game I saw, and there was one time, I think, that I saw in another game.
But yeah, Aaron. Overall, I agree with you. The pitch clock is that's gonna suck eventually. I know they're trying to implement it, but
We had, 7 we said after the first 5 games final?
yes, 7 after 5 after the first 7 games. Yep.
No, that was 7 after the first 5. It was backwards.
Oh,
There were 7 after the first 5 because the Boston game had 3 alone.
okay.
And we just figured out that in the top of the 9th, Devers got struck out by the pitch clock.
And what's his name? McNeil got called for a strike in the Mets game.
Yep. Like I said, once the games go final,
What's MLB.com tells you what the violations were?
it says pitcher or batter.
Okay.
It says it in the box score at the end.
Nice.
3-2 count in a Miami game. Runner on second. Pirates 4-4. Runner on first. Another pitching change in St. Louis.
Yeah. Here we go. Ball 1. Springer's 3 for 3 so far. 3 runs scored.
It's crazy that they've scored 5 runs with no home runs, just doing it off singles and doubles. First and third for Pittsburgh, runner with 2 outs. Top of the lineup for the Phillies here.
Fouled off by Springer, 1-1. Armchair MMA, thanks for stopping by. If the Blue Jays lose, I'm going
Interesting.
to.
While you're here, Armchair, hit that sub button for us. You know, every time we stream.
Right.
I'd love to see more of those
And,
comments.
and you can let us know how that
Outcome
that
works.
goes. Springer strikes out, 1 away.
It's an interesting view on things about the Blue Jays losing. Top or bottom of the seventh, 4-4 in Pittsburgh now.
He just rang the bell. He says he didn't subscribe. He just rang the bell. It tells him when we go live without
Okay.
subscribing.
That's fine.
I think. I don't know if you can or not. He must have his notifications turned off.
Maybe.
If he did subscribe, it doesn't tell me.
Minnesota is still up 2-0 in the top of the eighth. Miami going to the top of the eighth, down 5-3 to the Mets.
Oh, he said he subbed 2. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Let's see where we're at. Sean, we started today at 1921, 1,421 when we started the Yankee game today.
Mm-hmm.
When we started this game, we were at 1,425. Let's see where we're at now.
Bichette singles.
We are at 1,434. So far today, we've gained 13 subs.
Good. Follow along, people. We're only going to keep streaming more and more games.
Mm-hmm. Who's the game time? Oh, it's White Sox and Astros, right? That we're doing after this one?
Yep. Going to the bottom of the eighth in Miami or Minnesota. So that seems like the first game that might go final. Unless Kansas City comes back. Another pitching change for Miami.
Harold says backstreet streaming is not allowed, Cam.
Heading to the bottom of the seventh in the Texas game.
Yeah, nothing new. They've been changing the rules of the game since 1857. There it is. I just got the notification for Armchair.
Who's your team, Aaron Smith? Same with Armchair. I'd like to know who your team is as well. Obviously, you hate the Blue Jays.
Well, no, he likes the Blue Jays, doesn't he?
I thought he said that if they lost.
Yeah, if they lose, which means he's gonna be mad.
I mean, it's a different way of looking at it. Sometimes I don't know.
Aaron Smith says Cardinals.
Pete Alonso grounds out the second.
What's that in the 8th inning there?
Top of the eighth, yeah. He might after the game have to go shave off that stash.
Yeah,
Not
that's
working.
a bad. I saw it. That's bad. That's got to go.
It's not working. 0 for 4, I think, on it. They now are 0 for 3.
Here we go. Guerrero 2-2 pitch. 1 out. 2 on.
McNeil with an RBI or McNeil with an infield single bunt to third.
Gladfell's went off again. Ground ball. The runners out at second. Guerrero safe at first. Runners on the corners. 2 down now.
Throwing error by the third baseman for the Phillies. He would have been safe anyways. Mets have first and second, 1 out.
We get another pitching change here. Much be. Let me flip over to the Met game. Tommy Pham's up.
Royals have a runner on first, 1 out. Bottom of the 8th. Oh, never mind. Top of the 9th now. Double play end of the inning. Pretty sure the Texas Rangers Stadium. They have a big TV screen in left field, center field, and right field. The hell do you need 3 big ass screens?
Ground ball ends the inning. Going to the bottom of the 6th inning. Still 5-5.
The Minnesota Twins are going to the top of the 9th, up 2-0. Top of the lineup.
I get the Mets game on. Pham's up. 2-2 count. Still runners on first and second. Struck him out. Aaron says, I like that Blue Jays lineup. Yeah, that's a tough lineup. It makes you wish that it was Gossman. Kevin wouldn't have given up 5. I don't know.
Cardinals lineup is tough.
Were you talking about the Alonso mustache again? He says, is it not Minshew mustache magic worthy?
No.
No, Minshew's got a great mustache. Alonso does not have a good mustache.
He's ready for his porn shoot after the game. Walk in the Texas game, bottom of the 6th. Still 11-6. Runners on second and third for the Mets now.
Yep.
Or was it a wild pitch?
I don't know. I flipped back over to the
Yep,
Toronto
wild
game
pitch.
here.
Pittsburgh heading to the top of the seventh, still tied. So 2 games tied now, 1 in the 6th, 1 in the 7th. Minnesota will be the first game to go final, depending as long as the Royals don't score 2 runs in the bottom of the 9th. So like I said, we could have the 5th shutout of the day.
Mm-hmm. Wait, let me go back and look at the
Or
5th.
4.
San Francisco got shut out. Milwaukee
4.
got shut
4.
out. Oh, 4.
4 strikeout, I meant. Or 4 shutout, I meant. And I think they only have 2 hits. Yeah. Perez has 1 and Isbell has 1. So only 2 hits for the Royals on top of it. The warning track, almost another home run for the Rangers. Flew out to the wall.
Wow.
And Escobar strikes out. Bottom of the 8th.
Aaron Smith said, "Who pitched? Who pitched for who?"
For the Cardinals was Mikolas.
Yeah, Mikolas pitched today for the Cardinals.
And Toronto was Manoah. Daniel Bard.
In the Philly game, it was DeGrom. If he's asking about the Phillies game, it was DeGrom and
Nola.
Yep.
Both made it through 4 innings.
the shutouts.
Wow.
Cole started for the Yankees.
Cole for the Yankees. Stroman for the Cubs. McLaughlin for the Rays.
Mm.
And Lopez for Minnesota is on the hook for the shutout. Daniel Bard placed on IL while dealing with anxiety. I think he's on the Angels.
He's a reliever, right?
I'm not sure. I think so.
We're still tied at 5 here in the bottom of the 6th. It was 4-1 Blue Jays. It's now 5-5. 2-1 count to Edmund, who's 2 for 2 on the day.
Yep, and we're tied in the Pittsburgh-Cincy game as well. 4-4 in the top of the 7th there, so possibly 2 extra inning games maybe in the making.
Are they still doing that stupid rule with the runner on second?
I think so for this year at least. That was the second time in history that Milwaukee's been shut out on opening day.
Wow.
With their best pitcher.
Edmund grounds out. 2 down.
Highest win percentage in season openers. The Mets are 40 and 21.
Yep, the Mets have the best opening day winning percentage.
Second is Mariners. Third, Orioles. Fourth is the Yankees.
I had a little parlay with the over in this game. The Mets, something else that's probably going to hit, and the under in the Philly-Texas game.
Yeah, you should have probably – no one expected the Phillies game to have –
No way. Especially DeGrom Nola, no way.
I expected that to be like a 3-2 game, not a 11-6 in the 7th with bullpens in after 3 innings.
These rule changes are too extreme. I think the pitch clock is the only extreme one.
Yeah,
I don't think they should have implemented that yet.
I think the pitch clock, I think the only thing it's going to do is, like I said, is we're going to speed up the game.
in the Minnesota game, we're heading to the bottom of the ninth, so that game should go final shortly. And I can tell you right now, here we see.
Do you know who that is? That was the guy from season 1 of The Mandalorian.
There was zero pitch violations or batter violations in the Minnesota game if it goes final.
0?
0 once it goes final and going into the ninth, bottom. So that might be the first game without officially won today. But we still have the bottom of the ninth inning. Something can happen. Oh, the Phillies have a guy on third, another triple, and another run scored. Who got the triple? Real Muto with a triple.
Hey, I'll take it. It's my fantasy catcher.
Pretty sure that's the second of the game. Marsh has one, Turner and Romuto. 3 triples. 1, 2, 3, 4 doubles. Romuto has a triple and a triple and a double.
A triple and a double. Yep.
Bohm's coming up with a double, triple, or a double, home run, and single.
All right, here we go. St. Louis, Donovan's up.
Yeah, Romuto had a double and a triple. So in the 7th inning, he's still a single and a home run shy. It's possible.
Mm-hmm.
Especially in this game. I mean, we might have extras at 11-11.
Well, did he just score? Because it's 11-7 now.
Yep, he scored.
The Mets, it'll be interesting to see what the Mets do. I know they have, I believe his name's Robertson. Is that who the Mets closer is going to be?
I
have
no
team.
idea.
It's my team. You would think I know who our closer is going to be.
I'm not really sure. I'm not even sure if we're going to need a closer in the Texas game.
Season is okay. Pitch clock. Eliminate in the play. Right. Okay. Yeah. All right. I can see that.
The only thing I think they should eliminate is you can't have it called as a third strike. I don't mind the pitch clock in the playoffs because look at some of the games we've had, like in the World Series, 18 innings.
Right.
We've had how many of those kind of games like in the World Series? I think it was Boston and Dodgers. What was it, like Game 3 a couple years ago? We won 18 innings in L.A. on the East Coast. I think the game ended at like 3 a.m. our time.
3 a.m., yep.
What was it? Remember the hockey game you and our buddy Tyler stayed up for? The game started at 7 o'clock. It went 6 overtimes and it ended at, I think, at 4 a.m. Yeah. We all had work at 7 a.m. We all walked into work literally dragging our feet with Dunkin' Donuts because we literally all stopped for a coffee because we literally were texting each other. It was 0-0 for 6 overtimes. It was the longest game in history. And then you ended up buying a hockey puck, and I have it still in
I still have it here somewhere.
I have it upstairs in my sports area with my helmets and all that.
That was too funny. We're all texting each other. I bet you so-and-so fell asleep. Nope, I'm still here.
Nope. Next we're texting each other back. And then finally the game ended at 1-0. I think it was like 4 a.m. or something. 6 overtimes. One out for Minnesota. They brought in Duran. They brought the wrong closer in for me. I needed Lopez. I think I have Lopez.
Mets and Marlins going to the ninth.
Yep. I have Duran. I have that closer. So good. Hope he gets the save for me because I need it.
Here comes Goldschmidt, runners on first and second.
Geez, I'm just getting worse. Now I'm down 8-1 in my fantasy. Well, if I get the save, I'll be tied. I'm losing in runs, hits, home runs, RBIs, on base percentage. I'm losing in saves, outs, tied in hits for pitching wise, and I'm down way in Ks. But none of my major pitchers won today, really, I guess. I mean, Alcantara only had 2 strikeouts, which is shocking against the Mets.
Sean, the White Sox and the Astros start in a half hour. We're gonna be done with this one.
Nope. I will put the game. I'll put the game on ESPN, and I will give updates as the game goes on because I'm more worried about a 5-5 game over a cheating World Series team that cheats to win.
And there's a base hit. Run will score. Safe at third. 6-5 St. Louis.
Wow. I'll take the. I think no. Who scored for Aaron? Or I need Arenado to get a score for me.
Well, Arenado's coming up right now because Goldschmidt just had that single.
Hit me a home run. Well, Kansas City got a guy on first with one out. Here we go.
Here we go. Let's see. Here's the replay at third. Ooh. He might be out at third, but the run did score.
One out in the top of the ninth for the Mets. Grounded out.
Is that not fun, though?
What's not fun?
I don't know. I'm starting to drink some water right now.
Someone's ass is about to start leaking. Oh. The Minnesota closer can't find a strike zone all of a sudden. 4 straight balls. Pittsburgh Cincy game is still tied bottom of the seventh, 4-4. That game might go to extras because I don't think anybody wants to score.
That one's going to the eighth now.
Is it going to the eighth?
Yeah.
2 outs for the Mets in the top of the ninth. Another ground out the first. Up, here we go. Outs. Let's see if it's a double play to end the game. Nope. Grounds out the first. Runner to second base. 2 outs. So Minnesota's 1 out away from a shutout.
Wow. Be the fourth one of the day, right?
Yep. And it'll be the first game without any pitching issues. Toronto after what was 5-1, you said?
Yeah, 4-1.
It was 4-1 after the first inning. Up there checking to see if that hit the Mets pitch batter. No, it didn't hit him.
All right, Arenado. Here comes Arenado. Strike one.
Single up the middle for Marte.
Man, Marte's having a good day. One and one to Arenado.
1-2.
Oh. 1-2.
And it's a 1-2 count in Minnesota. 2 outs. Strike 3. Minnesota wins 2-0.
Wow. Another shutout.
And then check the. You said there was one timer violation in the Mets game. So you already marked that, right?
No, I'm waiting until games go final.
Okay. Well, so far that's the only one in this game.
So there was none. There was none in that, right? There was none in the Minnesota game.
Nope, none in the Minnesota game officially, I believe. Let me just double check.
Goldschmidt just stole second base.
Nope. 2 hours and 32 minutes for that game. Almost 39,000 fans in Kansas City. Wow.
Ground out, that'll end the inning, but St. Louis does take the lead 6-5.
Runner on first for Pittsburgh in the top of the 8th. Lonzo's on deck. Maybe he went back and shaved real quick. Wow. Lindor just swung so hard the bat went out of his hands. Pittsburgh stole second base. Runner on second. Nobody out. Lindor with a single. Marte, I think, stays at second. Yep. Yeah, the Reds were up 1-0. Then they were down 4-1. Then they tied at 4-4. The Toronto was up 4-1. Then it was what? Then now
4-3. Then it was 4-3.
Then it was 5-3. Now it's 6-5. Miami and the Mets were 3-0. Then it was 3-3.
Yep.
And then now it's 5-3. Philly was up 5-0. Then down 9-5 or down 9-5. Now down 11-7.
That'll bring Alonso up for the Mets. Well, I'm still waiting for this one to get back to the.
Runner on third for Pittsburgh. 1 out now. In 15 minutes, I'll turn over the Houston game, or once the Mets game here probably goes final.
You can't hear. I just turned the Met game volume on. You can't hear it, can you?
Nope. Perfect time for Alonso to do something for me here. I'll take a home run.
Don't say anything because I have it. I have it live. So
I haven't said anything.
Harold wants to know: have you ever seen a baseball team at the Super Bowl?
No.
One and two pitch to Kirk here for Toronto.
Going to the bottom of the 9th now.
Up the middle. That's one away. Bring up Bell.
Nope. Pittsburgh takes the lead.
Check swing foul. Still 0-2. Ball in the dirt. That's a fair ball down the line. Belt's going to try for 2. In there safely. Oh, throw bounced away, but
Merrifield, the only one without a hit now. David Robinson coming in for the closer.
mm-hmm. I think he had like 15 or so something last year.
20. 20 had 28 for the Cubs and Phillies.
Strike 1 to Chapman. Down a run. Runner on second. Ball outside.
Oh, just foul.
Single in the right field. That'll tie the game at 6. Whit isn't even a real name. Well, I believe his real first name is Whitford, I believe.
I think so.
So that's a real name.
And see if he's the only person that doesn't get a hit now.
Strike 1. Out. Going to second.
Why would you try stealing if you're not fast? They just put a stat up for the Mets. 89-0 when the Mets lead after 8 innings last year.
I just dropped the Rangers off at the Super Bowl. What was it? 89-0 when leading after 8 innings?
Yep, last year.
Oh, yep.
Never show that stat line when you're leading a game.
No. This Robertson guy is small.
Mm-hmm. I mean, the Marlins aren't going to win if they just stand there and look at the baseball. Oh, here we go. 2-2 count.
I'm glad the Pirates are winning because I like Brubaker.
Yeah, the Reds have a runner on first with no outs in the bottom of the 8th. So possibility they tie a game up here. I'm thinking we have an extra inning game between the Toronto game or the Reds and Pirates.
Chisholm strikes out, 2 down. That's 1 out away from taking another opener, increasing their win percentage on opening day.
Merrifield gets on base, not a hit.
Not a hit, but
it would be 1 out if Chapman decided he didn't want to try to steal second with how slow he is.
you know, Losing to the Reds is like losing to the Czech Republic in the WBC.
Wow.
Uh-oh. Quick 3-0 count here. Ball game is over. Mets take opening day.
Yep. And one pitcher time violation you can write down. I'll turn over the Houston game. Time to turn that game on.
So that makes 8 and 7 games, right? Because the Minnesota game didn't have any.
Yep, 8 and 7.
It wouldn't surprise me if they had a few electricians on their team too.
Wow, the Houston Astros jerseys are all, their numbers are all gold and everything. The Nike logo.
Coming up for the Cardinals, Contreras, O'Neill, Gorman.
The hats are all gold. Everything's all gold. And if you didn't play on a team last year, you don't have a championship patch.
Really?
Yeah, they just showed a player that didn't have a championship patch on. That must not have been on the team.
You go to the Astros and this is years they don't win it.
Nope. The Pirates had one out. Strike him out, throw him out at second base. Then the eighth inning, going to the top of the ninth.
Going to the ninth, right?
Yep, and the Phillies are going into the bottom of the eighth, down 11-7.
Let me write the Mets win down here. Mets won 5-3.
Justin Verlander had the best odds for NL Cy Young. That's going to change.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's just a strain, so it's not a tear. I thought when they first announced it, it was a tear. But it's just a strain, so he might be able to pitch this year. Cease is coming to play some ball today. I wish Abreu didn't have that goatee thing.
That's probably who they showed that didn't have the patch on it from last year. Bregman has a mullet going.
Does he?
He has a side shaved off with a mullet.
0-2 count to Contreras. Actually, Contreras was one of the guys I was hoping the Mets would have signed in the offseason. Singles to right field.
The way to lead off the bottom of the seventh. The Astros had the ugliest mascot ever.
Who has the ugliest mascot ever?
Astros.
Oh. What is it? I don't even know what it is.
I have no idea. It looks like an alien.
Oh, really?
An ugly-ass green alien.
Probably better than that thing the Braves got.
Nah, the Braves have the best-looking mascot.
Wrong.
Probably the funniest.
That'll give you.
The Astros had their 2017 trophy out there. Somewhere they put an asterisk beside it.
They have it out there because the commissioner's coming out to take it.
Well, I guess the game's officially going to start at 7:08, like they said, because they already have all the players off the field.
Oh, do they?
And all the celebrations are done.
3-1 count to O'Neill here.
Altuve's out there with his cast on his hand.
Cleveland should put a man in a giant G for a mascot.
Wow.
All right, St. Louis, runners on first and second, nobody out. Another pitching change. Look at this, Sean. What do you think? Look at this comment.
Yes.
We hate each other. How long did we work together at
3
our real
years?
job at our real jobs?
I think 3 years.
And we've been doing this about a year and a half, right?
Yes.
So getting spammed here.
Wait, a pitching change going on here? Phillies heading into the top of the ninth, down 11-7.
Yeah, pitching change in the Toronto St. Louis game.
Pirates have a runner on first. It's top of the ninth. Phillies are losing 11-7 going into the ninth. And then we have this game at 6-6.
But St. Louis does have runners on first and second, nobody out.
Mm-hmm. We'll probably miss about an inning or two of the Houston game.
Yeah, probably, especially if it's starting on time. Yeah, because this one we're only in the bottom of the seventh, so
No big deal. Well, I mean, if St. Louis gets the lead,
right, we only have an inning and a half to go if they get the lead.
Inning and a half to go.
3-0, 3-0 the count. Getting ready to walk the bases loaded.
Up 3-1 now. Strike way outside. Roger Clemens is on ESPN now. Alex Rodriguez leave finally. Oh, Jordan Walker up, bases loaded. This could be a time for a grand slam for the first time. going in the bottom of the ninth in Cincy. So between that and the Phillies game, one of them is going to end first. Cincy's down 1 going into the ninth.
All right, because if Philly gets out of the inning, the game's over.
Yep.
Great opening day for me. Both my teams are probably going to lose. Phillies and Bluebirds.
Yeah, I mean,
Both mine won. The Orioles and the Mets.
if Walker strikes out here,
I like the White Sox too, so they're probably going to get destroyed.
yeah, but if Walker strikes out here, you have a chance for the Blue Jays to get out of it.
Walker did not strike out. I didn't see what happened. A run did score at 7-6.
Single or
Nope, ground ball is short. They got the force at second, and that was it. Strikeout, double play. No. So they can get walked off with style. Nope. St. Louis took the lead.
Phillies 1 out in the top of the ninth.
Ground ball to first. Get the out at home. Runners on first and second.
Not sure if the White Sox game is going to start on time anyways. The players are still warming up on the field. So probably because of all the World Series stuff, they probably won't.
TMT Thunderback. What's up, Sean? Never seen you before. Yeah, Sean's usually in the chat for us, taking care of the chat, but he's on stream with us today. Where did Cam go? Cam's not on the stream. He was in the chat before. He's got the link to hop in, though, whenever he wants. So hopefully he stops by.
Yep, Cam's Rangers are about to win.
Yep.
Two outs for the Phillies game. Schwarber popped out. Trey Turner popped out, both to second base. And let's see. The Phillies used 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 pitchers today.
Wow.
11 runs, 10 hits, 6 walks.
And popped out to Bichette to end the inning. So St. Louis does take the lead, but
over a 3-hour game it'll be once it goes final.
Which game?
Texas and Philly, so it'll be the third game over 3 hours.
Wow. So the pitch clock really not doing a good job today.
Up Romuto. It says no out, singles. He was a home run shy of the cycle.
Why these pitchers all look like Manny Ramirez?
It's the new style.
And Predator. I'm going to have to get up and stretch here in a minute. Man.
In the Phillies game, before the next game, before we jump into the next one, I'll have to do that too.
Yeah.
The Phillies-Rangers game, once it goes final, if less a pitching thing happens, it'll be the second game without any. JT Realmuto singles and then stole second base.
Hey, fantasy points, bud.
Jordan Hicks used to be the closer for the Cardinals, wasn't he?
I think so, yeah. In fantasy so far, I'm winning, but he's got Snell and Urias for the Dodgers tonight. All my pitchers go tomorrow.
If the Phillies losing this game possibly, and they got to look back at the 9-inning run.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Not changing the reliever, not changing Nola fast enough. I mean, giving up 9 runs, that was your turning point right there. If you only give up 5 or 6, I mean, you're still in it.
Thunder says Guerrero used to be good. No, he's still good. He's just not the only guy on that team anymore.
One out in the up. Runner on second and one out for Cincinnati. Trailing by one. Runner on second. So
Atlanta at Boston and Houston. The biggest. Atlanta at Boston.
the Astros game still hasn't started. First and second for the Phillies.
And there's a bloop single for Springer.
4-hit day. Here we go. Castellanos up. If Castellanos can get on base here, the tie and run can come to the plate.
Atlanta, Boston, and Houston are the best teams, he says. Well, I would agree with Atlanta and Houston. Boston.
Boston's a bottom feeder this year.
Sean and I both predicted that Boston finishes last place in the AL East.
Castellanos, strike one. Castellanos swinging at strike two outside in the other batter's box.
Bo Bichette, who's 3 for 4 on the day, is up again.
The problem is that the Cardinals have the top of the lineup coming up here. So that could change a lot.
That's going to be an infield single. Runners on first and second. Says I got to go, but be right back. Okay.
Yeah, we'll be here, and if not, we'll be in our other stream shortly.
We'll be covering the White Sox Astros game.
Yep. It says top of the first now, so it must have just started.
Yep.
But I have the Phillies game on here to see the ending of this first. 1-2 count. 2-2 count. The guy can't find a strike zone. If Castellanos didn't swing at the first two pitches, it'd be bases loaded with Alex Bohm up needing a triple for the cycle.
And there's a wild pitch. Runners move up to second and third. Nobody out with Guerrero up. Just as Thunder says Guerrero used to be good, he's now up with runners on second and third and nobody out.
And all he needs is a hit. 2 outs for the Reds. So the Phillies have 2 outs and the Reds have 2 outs. 3-2 count. Castellanos 1 pitch away from either walking the bases loaded or striking out.
He said they will be here consoling a 32-year-old man who just wanted his birds to fly. It's all right. It's a long season.
Yep, Phillies lose.
And you guys are going to win your division no matter what happens today.
You hear that one?
Yeah, Phillies lost. Yep. I had already marked it down in my rankings here.
Something's going on in the Houston game. Tim Anderson pointing out towards the outfield or something. I don't know if you don't like something. Looks like it's smoky.
Jordan Hicks is wild. Yep. Something on fire in the stadium?
I don't know, but the first pitch he's just standing outside the batter's box yet. Once the Reds game goes final, there's if we're 1 strike away. Strike 3, there was 2 pitch violations.
Is that game over?
Yep, just one final. Pittsburgh wins 5-4. 2 pitch violations.
Excuse me.
29 hits in this game for the Blue Jays Cardinals.
Got 10 people in here watching right now. I'll just drop down to 9. Hit that thumbs up. Currently sitting at 10. See if we can bump that number up a little bit. If you haven't already, make sure you hit that subscribe button. Here we are on opening day. A lot more live streams coming during baseball season, covering all the teams. We're both, Sean's a Braves fan. I'm a Mets fan. Cam, who's part of our crew, not with us right now, is a Rangers fan. And Harold was on a little bit before. He's a Yankee fan. He was covering the Yankee game with us as well.
It says injury delay.
Let's go JT Brubaker and the Pittsburgh Pirates.
What was the injury delay?
I don't know. I don't have it on, so I don't.
So-
I got the
says-
Blue Jays. Oh,
says-
for the Blue Jays game.
Says catching. Catching.
Yep. The catcher on that wild pitch got banged up.
Contreras did.
Yeah. Yep. Mitch the pitch Keller. One and two to Guerrero. Well, since that's way behind, let me refresh that. It seemed like froze or something.
It says in play runs.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Where in the Toronto game? Oh, there it is. Yep, bloop single in the right field. Oh, wild throw home. Guerrero goes down to second. 8-7 Toronto.
Just like that, game changes. Just like that, Jordan Hicks goes from having a possibility of getting a win or a save to getting a loss real quick. This game has had a lot of changes. 5-1, 5-3, 6-1 or 6-3, 6-5, 6-6. Like, it just keeps changing.
Now you take back what you said about my sweet Vlad. Yeah. Yep. He should take it back. Harold says Houston is ass. Pull Hicks. Put in Helmsley.
Too late now.
Hensley.
Hicks already blew it. It's already a done deal. 30 hits already on the day now. Toronto might hit 20 hits by the end of this game.
Wow.
You figure what? Merrifield's coming up soon. He might be the only player without a hit today.
Yeah. Yep.
Because everybody on the Cardinals starting lineup has a hit. The only person that doesn't is the catcher now that just came in. And the only player on the Toronto is Merrifield, who has a walk, and the pitch runner they just brought in last inning.
That last leg on the blown parlay was White Sox plus a 1.5.
Well, I mean, you took the under in the 20-run or 19-run game.
Took the under.
I don't know what the under was, but it couldn't have been 18.
It couldn't have been 22. All right, here. 2-2 pitch to Varsho. Oh, he strikes out.
Fix out. Can you fix the batting thing over there?
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Kirk coming up. Well, Merrifield will have one more chance in the ninth inning to get a hit.
Mm-hmm.
It'd be crazy if everybody in the starting lineup gets one.
The under may have been a little short-sighted in the Phillies game. I'll give you that. Yeah, but I understand taking the under with that pitching matchup.
I expected like a 5-run game. I didn't expect.
Yeah. With that matchup, that's not, to me, that's not a bad bet, but they didn't have it. After the first inning, neither pitcher had it. Ground ball back to the pitcher, 2 outs. Runner on third.
Kevin Biggio gets a pitch hit. Shocked they use a pitch hitter now.
And it doesn't really matter because it's the DH spot. So
Yeah, exactly. You're not batting again.
Armchair says, at least it was pretty quick for me. I hate getting blown up in late innings. Yeah. Thinking you bet, say the over-under was 7. It's 1-1 in the 8th inning or something, and then they blow up for one team scores 8 in the 8th and the other one gets 9 in the 10th or 9 in the 9th or something. Strike 2 to Biggio. Ball was in the dirt. The funny thing is, I was like, well, at least the Phillies are going to cruise on to an opening game win. Yeah, it looked that way, didn't it?
It did. When they went up 5-0 and only scored 2 runs after the second inning. In the Houston game, we're in the bottom of the first. Runner on.
And Biggio walks. So runners on the corners. So Chapman coming up. So maybe Merrifield gets his chance this inning. What just happened?
I didn't touch it.
No, I don't even know where the thing is. Hold on, I'll be right back, Sean.
All right. Got a mound visit here going on for the Cardinals. Probably a pitching change up. Never mind. Just a regular mound visit. Ball 1 well inside the box though there. And that ends the inning there with an out. So we're going to the bottom of the 8th. Newbar, Goldschmidt, and Arenado coming up for the Cardinals. 2 outs in the Astros game. Runner on second. Bottom of the first. And the end of the first inning, 0-0.
TV went out. I'm not sure why.
What happened?
My MLB TV just cut out.
Not sure what's going on in the Cardinals game here. Some kind of delay. Umpires are looking at something. The Blue Jays manager's on the field.
Is this the only game going on right now besides Chicago and?
Yep, until 9 o'clock. Something's going on the field. They have the grounds crew coming out. Something with the home plate or a pitcher mound. Looks like the dirt's all coming up there. It's all loose dirt where he's trying to pitch. Yeah, Houston's 0-0 after 1.
Yeah, yep. Over to a different game. Now let me see what happens if I try to go back into the Cardinals Blue Jays game. It goes back to the beginning of the game.
Can you fast forward?
Yeah. So how far into the game are we?
Bottom of the 8th.
Bottom of the 8th?
Yeah.
Here we go. Now I'm back live. Not sure why it cut out like that. That was weird. All right. Did they figure out what the issue is?
Yeah, they picked the pitcher's mound. There was like a huge hole right where he was landing.
Last season, Toronto was 92-70. St. Louis was 93-69.
Both lost in the wild card round.
Mm-hmm.
The Cardinals, I think, got swept by the Phillies. I think the first game of the Cardinals game, they were up like 5 runs in the ninth inning and blew it.
And Toronto got swept by Seattle.
Yep. In the first inning, Cease had 3 strikeouts. So far in the second inning, Valdez had 2 strikeouts.
Wow.
Or 1 strikeout, should I say.
2-2 to count the new bar. New bar walks.
I wish they would keep the Cardinals game on. Like, MLB Network sitting here worried about talking right now. Like, you got a good game going on here, and you turn it off for commentating. I don't care. Going to the bottom of the second in the Houston game. Still 0-0. Each team with 1 hit.
So what inning are we going to be in when we go over to the Houston game?
Probably about the third at the rate they're going. They're going 1, 2, 3 every inning.
There's a base hit down into the left field corner. Runners on. Did he go to second? Yes, he did. Second and third. Double for Goldschmidt.
Come on, Arenado, give me an RBI single.
No, you got to walk him here. You got to load the bases.
Not with no outs.
Yeah, because then you're forcing out at every base.
I don't know, though. Not with the Cardinals lineup the way they're hitting.
Well, with Knizner coming up for his first step out of the game, yeah. Remember, they took Contreras out.
Yeah, but you never know. 1 hit, and you could have a 3-run triple.
Yeah, but so you could hit. Arenado could hit a 3-run home run here.
Guess that's the chance you're going to take.
That's why you walk him, and you go with the Knizner guy.
All I know is we have 31 hits in this game and only 15 runs.
Knizner sucks.
Wonder how long Contreras will be out.
Oh, and they're pitching to him. Strike 1. Jeff agrees with me, he says, but I don't know. They're pitching to him. It's a 1-1 count. That's a fair ball down into the corner. That's why you walk them.
Why this game doesn't want to end. 9-8 now. We're gonna have the third highest scoring game of the day. Hey, I'll take that for fantasy numbers right there. A double and 2 runs.
Foul ball on the bunt.
It's just crazy the amount of hits in this game.
Whoa. Bunt popped it right up in the air. 1 out.
If you're gonna attempt to bunt, don't be stupid about it.
No, he was stupid about it. Nice sliding catch. Out in center field. 2 down.
ESPN has the pitch clock on the top too. I like seeing that. MLB Network or a lot of the MLB teams have it. It seems like MLB Network was the only one that didn't have it today.
MLB Network. Wait, MLB Network didn't have it.
Yeah, MLB didn't have it for the Yankees game, but every other team they've shown today has shown a pitch clock on their screen. The one major TV channel for them, and they don't even have it.
Yeah.
Did you see my text message then?
No.
First and second now for the
That's
Cardinals.
Oh, that's awesome. Though.
Steez with another strikeout. Jeez. My Cy Young prediction is going to look great this year, I'm telling you. None of these other teams have been umpires have been checking pitchers all day long.
Uh-huh.
So far after every inning, they've checked the Astros and White Sox. All day long, I've been watching, and umpires haven't checked the Yankees at all. They were only checking when the pitching change happened.
Ground ball to third base ends the inning. So here we go to the top of the 9th, but the Cardinals take the lead back.
Well, Merrifield, Kiermaier in the top of the lineup, so all comes down to Merrifield trying to get on base. You gotta get the first guy on.
I mean, if they let's see here. Let me look. Yep, Merrifield, Kiermaier, and then Springer. Springer's 4 for 5. So is Bichette. So if you can get to the back to the top of the order with some guys on.
Just gotta get one guy on. Merrifield can steal second. Then all you need is 2 blue pits. Helsley coming in for the Cardinals. First pitch was 4:22. 3 hours and 22 minutes, or 3 hours and 20 minutes right now.
What was the official time on the Baltimore-Boston game?
Three hours and 10. So this game overtook it and had less runs.
Yep.
The Phillies was 3 hours and 4 minutes. So this is the longest game with the most runs. Or not even the most runs.
Nope.
And there was
Cardinals. Was this the third highest game?
Yep. And the Cardinals catcher, they said, left with injured knee. So that's not good.
Nope.
There was one catcher violation, by the way, in this game. So once it goes final, if it ever goes final, MLB is worried about interviewing people instead of showing the ending of a 9th inning game. ESPN's currently interviewing Alex Bregman during the 3rd inning. They said he can ask a question, and someone should ask him why he's got the mullet going and why he has an asterisk beside his 17th title.
This kid throws 100 miles plus. He's good, and he's got a chip on his shoulder.
He's throwing 98, 99, 99, and he's got 3 balls.
Eric stopping by saying, how's everyone doing today? Doing good. Opening day.
Doing great. I mean, we're on a streamathon here.
Streamathon, yep.
Started at 12:50, and we took a 10-minute break to eat quick.
Yep, we did the Yankee game.
And I
stopped. I ate lunch real quick. We did this game, and we've been streaming this game for 3 hours and 42 minutes so far.
Yep. And the Astros game is in the 3rd inning already.
Yep. And we're gonna stop once the stream ends. We're gonna hop into another one and go over there and
take a 5-minute break, get something to drink, snack on real quick, and hop
just
into
up
that
to you
game.
all too as well. Well, thank you very much. Who's your team, Eric?
I mean, who's your team, and then if you want, for the 9 people watching and anybody that watches after this, we do have merchandise for sale, as well as we do stream football. And if you follow us over on Twitter, we also have Instagram as well, where we post videos of updates throughout the season, trades, injuries, basically any big news that happened. We actually had a MLB player on the Astros actually reach out and talk to one of us, as well as somebody on the Cardinals actually reached out and was talking to me. So I told them if they ever come to Philadelphia and they play, I'd like to meet them, and they said that'd be perfect. So if the Astros ever come back to Philly for maybe the World Series, could possibly have maybe an interview. And then we also have a Phillies reporter that's going to be on streaming with us throughout the year. He's actually was in Texas today, and he was on the field for pregame and all that.
And on my end, I've been emailing or DMing back and forth with Mo Egger from ESPN 1530 in Cincinnati. He'll give us some of his time as well. Mm-hmm. Alexa Dat, she's the stadium reporter for the Cardinals and Bally Sports Midwest. She said she would be willing to give some time as well. When now that the season started, it's going to be tougher and tougher to get some of these baseball people on, but things are trending in the right direction for our channel here after a year.
Yeah, I mean,
Just after a year of just doing football, this is our first year with baseball, and we got a
Yep.
base hit in the for the Blue Jays. We got runners on the corners.
right there is our Instagram. It's PAS Baseball. Just follow along. We're like I said, I post daily, and I post all the time and throughout the day, and it's all baseball related over there. I mean,
You
anything,
guys, sorry.
anything we can get over there, just if you like it. I mean, we post every team, every player possible. So just follow along over there, and when we stream, it'll be posted over there as well when we go live.
Yep. You guys streaming any this weekend? Yes, we'll be streaming tomorrow. Doing a highlight show in the afternoon. So if you can't catch it live, make sure you watch the replay. We'll be talking about all today's action, maybe some of the home runs, stuff like that.
Yep,
as well.
we'll be
Sunday,
live.
I'll be live doing the Mets Marlins game. And then if you go to our channel, anything I have scheduled for the week will be there. It'll say upcoming streams, so you know. Jeff says Mo Egger, yeah, big Mo Egger fan. I used to do a podcast a few years ago, and he helped me out a lot with that. So he said he'd be willing to help us out with the YouTube channel as well.
Oof, I just saw the Contreras pitch. He took a 100-mile-an-hour fastball to the kneecap.
I don't know where the games would be, but Philly and Houston are scheduled to play this year.
It's in Houston, but I did reach out to the player. I'm not sure if he made the MLB team. He was in AAA last year.
Yeah.
But I told him, I said, if he ever comes at a AAA as well or in the area, that I'd like to meet him and all that and talk to him and maybe get an autograph or two. And he said that was fine. And like I said, I reached out. I forget who it was. I think it was somebody on the Cardinals. One of their closers actually reached out to me and all that and was asking how I edit my videos and everything. Eric also said he's a Mariners and a Cardinals fan. Obviously, I'm a Braves fan. We have a
bloop single that'll tie the game.
We obviously have a Braves fan, we have a Mets fan, we have a Yankees fan, and we have a Cardinal or a Rangers fan. So we have fans of everybody. And then, like I said, we're gonna have a Phillies person on that I went to school with. He actually went to school for being a reporter, and he made it. He made it onto the Phillies, and he travels with the team. So I told him, I said, hopefully when I go to the Phillies Braves game, I can talk with him and all that. Maybe I can even get on the field and whatnot for that game. Maybe reach out, maybe get an autograph or two from batting practice.
Uh-oh. Yep, we are tied. We are tied back up here in the 9th inning.
And like I said, here's our Instagram right there, PAS Baseball. And our link is also on our Instagram for the merchandise that we sell.
And streaming more. I know he said something about streaming this weekend. Just Sunday right now scheduled to do the Met game. But tonight, even after this game, I'm gonna be streaming the Astros White Sox, the rest of the Astros White Sox game. So
whatever inning that's in, that's going into the bottom of the third already.
Yep.
And depending how this game ends, we might be in the 4th or 5th inning, depending how this game goes. And then also throughout the year, if there's 1:00 games, I could be streaming throughout the day, and then days that we have available on the weekend and whatnot, we'll be streaming as much as we can. So again, if you follow us on YouTube, we'll be posting all the times we stream and plan on streaming. And then if we do pop up random live streams, you'll get a notification and just sub along. so far in the Astros and the White Sox. Valdez, 3 innings pitched, 2 hits, and a strikeout. My boy Dylan Cease, I'm high on him this year. 2 innings, 1 hit, 5 strikeouts already.
Nice.
And he's only got 30 pitches after 2 innings. That's even better.
That's great.
Valdez, though, he has 6 ground outs. Almost all his outs have been ground outs. Either ground out, strikeout, and 2 flyouts.
Ground out to second. They get the force out at second, keep the runner at third, so still runners on the corners. Tie game at 9. Only 1 out now.
With Carrera still up. Check your phone. Wow. The umpire just called or Guerrero or somebody called a late timeout, and the pitcher literally just spiked that ball. That's how pitchers get injured doing that stuff. You can't call timeout that late. That should be an automatic strike on Guerrero for trying to call for the timeout that late when the pitcher's already in motion.
Mm-hmm.
Sack fly.
I'll have to go back and watch the Mets pregame. They were talking to Verlander, so strain, and it is just a strain. I thought when they first reported it that it was a tear, so it's just.
With that pop fly for Guerrero, we have tied the second highest score in total today.
Nice.
Actually, this is the highest, or tied with the highest.
Tied with the highest.
Yeah, because the Boston game was 19 runs.
Mm-hmm.
This is 19.
Yep.
The Braves had 9.
Philly and Texas was 18.
Phillies was to 18. And this game could go on over 8. This game could go for another possible. I mean, you think about it. Both if Cardinals score here in the bottom with their top of the lineup.
Whoa. I got the Blue Jays closer, bud. Relax here.
I'm just saying.
Here we go.
They're showing the pregame right now in MLB and San Diego. The tarps are on the field and batting practice. They're practicing with all the tarps on the field.
Y'all doing Seattle tonight? No, we are doing Oakland and Angels because Ohtani's starting tonight. So we wanted to do the Ohtani game.
But Eric, we will still talk about the game.
Yeah.
We regardless of what game's going on, we'll talk all games. We do scoring updates throughout. Obviously, right now we only have this game and the Houston game, and we don't really like talking about Houston too much on this channel.
None of us are Houston fans.
We are not Houston fans whatsoever, so we are sorry if any Houston fans are following along. We just don't have respect for them. It might take another 10 years until that whole team is gone before we respect them.
We haven't done any NHL live streams yet. We're both big Flyer fans.
But the our NHL playoffs are coming up. We can't say if we will or won't do it. Same with the NBA. We could do pop-up streams where we talk basketball and hockey even. I mean,
Yep.
We talk anything. We talk March Madness. We talk football. I mean, we might even talk lacrosse sometimes even.
Wait, that didn't start again tonight, did it? No.
March Madness. March Madness. The women's is Friday night or tomorrow night, and the Final Four tomorrow night. Final Four Saturday for men's. Championship Sunday for women's. Championship Monday night. So maybe Monday night we could stream during the champ game and talk baseball even.
Let's see. I was actually going to do a game Monday night. Who was it?
Depending on who it is, it could be. We could have 2 Miami teams playing for the championship.
Let me look here. 'Cause maybe we'll do the championship game instead of.
Yeah, we can figure it out.
I was put Monday.
It's
What
Monday.
time? What
I think
time's the game?
I think it's Monday at like 9 o'clock, 8
Well,
o'clock.
I'm going to start with the Phillies Yankees at 7.
Yeah, and we could do maybe 2 screens on it, and we can do basketball, 1 baseball, and 1.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
The Final Four starts on 6 o'clock on Saturday. 9 o'clock second game. Once the first, well, it's a half hour once the first game. Monday night 9:20 start.
Yeah, so I'm gonna do the Yankees Phillies on Monday.
So by the time the Yankees game is over, it'll be game time.
Yep.
But no, Jeffro 490. We will definitely probably end up doing baseball or hockey playoffs just because we are hockey fans. And we enjoy when it goes to overtime games. We enjoy the excitement when it gets to there. End of the third in Houston, still 0-0. C's with more strikeouts, by the way. I think he's up to 7, I think, now. Yeah. Maldonado, so through the first 10 hitters, he has 7 strikeouts, 1 hit.
Wow.
What are we up to? 1 out here, nobody on. Fantasy, I'm still losing my rotisserie 5-2 after day 1, and I'm down 43 already in my other league.
Not what year, but can you tell me without looking it up what day is Dylan Cease's birthday?
I have no idea. I'm gonna go with your birthday.
Correct.
The only reason why you're asking that is because I figured that's why.
Yes, I believe he was born in the 90s, though. So
yeah, he's a lot younger.
I'm a little bit older than he is. Oh man, the Jays closer is a local guy.
I don't even know where he's from. Nope, we got 2 outs in the Cardinals game.
His hometown. That's where he's from.
Well, that's usually where people are from.
We got 2 outs.
I'm glad you state the obvious. Yes, we have 2 outs.
You were ahead of ESPN, huh?
Obviously. And MLB Network's usually delayed because my apps already showed 2 outs and the next batter is not even up yet.
There it is, 2 outs.
Ball 1, Newbar. Big offseason hype for him this year, just because of the World Baseball Classic in Japan.
Hey, all
Strike
right.
1.
I'm winning my
strike
fantasy
1.
league so far.
And I'm losing both of mine. I benched everybody I should have started and started everyone I should have benched. We got strike 2.
Guys, if you haven't already, make sure you hit that thumbs up. Make sure you hit that subscribe button.
And we're
two more streams coming tonight.
Yep, we're about to jump over to Houston. We'll jump over to the Houston game shortly. Yep.
He called Ray Romano.
Strike 3. New bar strikes out. Blue Jays come behind and win again. Talk about a come from behind win there.
Everybody loves Ray. Fantasy points there, big time for me with that save.
It's crazy to think about it. The two number 1 starters both won 3 1/3. Both gave up over 9 hits. Both had over 80 pitches, and both gave up 5 earned runs.
Newbar went from 100,000 on Instagram to 1 million during the World Baseball Classic.
Yeah. Yeah, he flew up in publicity real fast, but that could get to his head.
Jeffro, thank you. Thanks for hanging out with us. Like I said, I'm going to take about a 5-minute break. Then I'm going to jump in and do the White Sox and Astros game.
Yep, and I'll be up in the chat. I won't be in the stream for that game just quite yet, but I'll be in the chat, chatting up, watching the game.
I actually get to go out in the field with my buddy of mine who is managing in Grand Junction, small independent league team. Yep.
Yeah, it's still cool though.
It's game of the month, boys. Yeah. Yep.
Yep. Eric said ball game. Yep.
Yep. Yes, sir. So, guys, once again, thank you very much. Like I said, give me a 5-minute break. Oh, let's get rid of that. Go 5-minute break. Then I'll be over covering Chicago and Houston. During the top of the fourth right now. No score, 2 outs. So, Sean, thanks for hopping in for the first 2 games. I'll talk to you.
Absolutely, and I'll be in a chat for the third game.
Yep, definitely talk to you in the chat, and hopefully see you tonight for the
I'll be back.
Angels and A's. So, thank you, everybody. We'll see you again in a little bit.
Yep. See you guys.